Hello. Hello. Today's gonna be a really fun one. Because not only are we gonna work on that contacts app again, but I'm actually trying to implement the new glass into my current app that I have that I'm working on. So we got the stretch app here. We can probably close this Safari for the minute. And make this a bit bigger. Let's hide this too. There we go. Oh, and I'm in the middle of eating as well, so apologies, but I'm hungry. Jeez, there's a lot of shit going on in the US right now. A lot. I'm not just talking about direct mainstream news, you know? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna bring that back because oh shit. We're working through the stuff on that in that glass. Oh shit, what is that? Glass web page. Hold on. Bring it back. Yeah. Shit. Shit. That's probably fine there, right? Safari a bit bigger. Hopefully that looks okay on the screen. Let me know if something is too small. You can pause the music for now and continue with this. Button style glass doesn't look quite good on this. I realize I need the frame, so I want to put glass over that view there. Which is is that on the session view? No. Oh, is it? Hold on. No, it's not. Is it on the current stretch view? I think it is. Yeah. This is gonna be interesting. How do we convert this to glass? Because this is complicated right now. Let's get rid of some of these notes here. Fill progress bar. Oh, that's the color. Okay. We got the color of the progress bar there. Oh. Oops. Otherwise, I'm still in PC mode. There's a poll for everyone. I love the polls. So, how would we make this update with the glass, like style? Because it's not a button.
Take a look at what that does for us right out of the box with that single line of code. This is incredible, right? The button becomes
Does the button actually become like that? Do I need the clip shape? No. Interesting.
extremely interactive. The UI of it is beautiful, and we get all of this right out of the box with a single line of code. So this is really, really cool. And this is definitely going to be something that we're going to be implementing going forward with the new design principles. And if you guys want access to the source code for this project for a one-time, so that's the button modifier. We can also apply this glass effect to any view. So I'm just going to go ahead and copy and paste some code I have for a very simple image here. As we can see, it's just this heart. And with another single line of code, we can add a glass effect to this, and we can just give it a regular glass effect. And let's go ahead and take a look at what that does. So it automatically adds this like circular back.
Glass effect. Let's take a look at our things here. That is this here, right? I believe. Yeah. So let's simplify this. Just like this. Remove that. And let's just do that for now. Oh no, we need that. Well, let's put a dot glass effect on here. Dot regular. Oh no, not a transition. Dot regular. Okay. So that's, let's see what we can do here. Right. Dot regular in rect. Does that not work? Rectangle. Is there a rounded rectangle corner radius? 10. Wow. One line. Damn, that's awesome. That's awesome. And it, whoa, whoa, whoa. What's going on here, though? Is there some sort of weird padding going on here? Here we go. Yeah, that looks cool. I'll take that. But something's wrong with this area here. Navigate. Stretch sets. Is it this padding? No, that's... Now this looks weird. What have I done here? What the freak have I done? Has that just automatically done that? The button just got fucked up. That's weird. Wait. But I didn't put some I didn't put a glass effect all over the place. That's that what? Do I need this padding? No. It auto put a glass effect on. There's only one glass effect here. Huh? How could it have done this? How could I have been this defeated? Whoa. What the hell? Right. I put this on the... Should not be there. It perhaps should be here. No. It perhaps should be... Well, that's where it... I think that's where it should be. But the... Huh? The frame, though... Where's the... Why is it like that? The frame is on the grid, right? But that... What if I put padding here? Oh, that works better. That works better. Okay. Screw the frame. Interesting. Do I even need the freaking... What is it? Do I even need the animation for this button anymore? I don't think I do. Let's take this off for now. Oh wait, no. We want the celebratory bounce part. Does it use celebratory bounce? Trigger bounce, trigger celebration. So tap bounce is unrelated, I believe. Turn that off. Okay, so we do need it, but I think there's another scale effect you can add, right?
Background to
There's
it,
something there.
which is really nice. There is no interactivity just yet, but we can add that very easily by saying .interactive. And now we'll be able to see that I can click on the button and it will have this like sort of scalable effect as I click on it. And if I want to make
That is so good. Oh my god. That's fun though. That's really fun. Let me turn that off again. So this one makes it get bigger. Is there a way to reverse that? I think it looks actually better with this on and that on too. The glass thing. Oh, and with that dot interactive too. Yeah, it looks really good. That's really fun. Now let's get these buttons over here as well. X mark will also be glass. We don't really need a circle now, I think. Dot glass effect. This one definitely delete. Clip shape, I think we don't need it either. Wait, can't we do in circle, right? Dot regular in dot circle. There you go. Dot regular dot interactive. I mean, before it just exited, right? Why not use that, huh? Actually, let's do this. This is fun too, to have the X have a shadow, but that's too much. 1, 3. Better. So I like that effect. Let's put that on the info one. Nice. Ha! That's awesome. Hey, Aniket. Welcome. I've been really good, I guess. Had a nice day off yesterday. Sorry if I didn't reply earlier. I was very focused on that glass thing just then. What else? It's been freezing here where I am. Other than that, had a nice dinner out Thursday night. That was awesome. Following a ton of shit going on in the US. And yeah, otherwise good. Or, well, not otherwise, I should say, just good. How have you been? Oh, Jesus. That is some level of heat. Holy shit. That's fucked, man. That's fucked. Yeah, dude. That is so bad. I think everywhere in the world that gets hot normally is getting hotter, and everywhere in the world that can get cold gets colder. But even when you go into different seasons, those are getting more extreme as well. Yeah, you should start arresting the climate. Start charging the climate on overheating infringements. Oh man, it's going good. Right now we're just honestly we're just looking at implementing Apple Glass into the Stretch app that I'm working on. But yesterday we pretty much, oh yeah, Thursday I pretty much figured finished the job, the first round I'm running of the job interview contacts app, and then I'll be doing more of that today. I'm gonna restart, and I'm trying to do as much as possible of the job one, the contacts app by myself. I mean, as long as it works, it means you did something right. Doesn't have to be pretty. Oh, I'm about to be way better than I already am as well. I just realized that I have vanilla Coke in the freezer right now. I'm getting cold. And boy, do I love that shit. Now I'm targeting a production level project. Wait, did you just jump? What were you doing before the to-do list app? I forget if you mentioned that. This looks freaking good. Oh, I want this look though on the button too though. Where's the play? Get rid of this. Does that work? No. I can get rid of this. Where's the... It's on this, right? Shouldn't there be a foreground style? It's gonna look weird, right? Yes, that's not what we want. Maybe I can make like get a creamy type color. Would that work? I don't know. What do we want to put here? We want another shadow section here, I think. There it is. Is that it? There it is. That's what we want. Look at that layered shit. Look at this animation. So smooth and natural. I like it. Learning stuff. I completed the backend yesterday, and I started industry level authentication in my SQL database. I'm planning to start the project in about 30 days. Ooh, nice one. Okay, very cool. Congrats on progression. in general. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, are you like, do you? I hope you have air conditioning there. I don't know how you'd be coding in this environment right now. Please have it. Alright, session view. Current stretch view has the timer thing. Back. What does this do again? Wait, nothing. Oh no, they're the circles, right? Oh, I could actually replace one of these or two of these with what I have here. Yeah, there we go. Dude, that looks awesome. This glass stuff is great. It's so easy. Just makes it way better. Oh, that's cool. Maybe I only need one though. I don't know. Oops. Oh, I do, and you better use it. But that thing needs rest too here. Many of them have been exploding due to poor maintenance and extreme heat. Government had to massively change AC regulations to fix this. Oh, fuck. That's so bad. That sucks. Well, I mean, I kind of feel you because I definitely don't have that level of heat, but Queensland summers do get pretty hot too. And yeah, I was living without air conditioning for a while because my thing had actually broken. So, yeah. I feel it, man. Plus the plane crash on 12th June. It's just bad everywhere. Yeah, that's fucked. Oh, man. That is insane. There's so much shit happening. It's so much shit. I'd like to think that I actually... Sorry, I need to change. I'm getting really hot because the sun's on me, and I also turned the heater on, and now it's too hot. Fuck. But yeah, there's like just so much shit happening right now. And I'd like to think that I know actually what's happening, but can't be sure. Jeez, it got very hot very quickly. I do hear in US things are not that stable too. Yeah, they're not. They are not at all. And you know what? It's... I don't know how deep you go into research about like what's happening with the current state of the world, but it's all of this shit that's happening. This is gonna sound perhaps weird to you, but it's very likely that this is all happening, your country, every country, internationally, due to a global elite cabal. I'm doing this because I'm trying to say they're assholes, and they're evil, pretty much. And they are actually controlling this entire narrative right now. They're orchestrating basically all of this, especially the Israel-Iran attacks. That's very much so part of it. It's to keep the world in a destabilized state of fear. I don't know if you saw the Wall Street. Perhaps you don't look at this, but there's a Wall Street Journal that came out. I don't know if you know the Wall Street Journal. It's a very big, I believe, international public, like big enough to be internationally publicized publication. And they came out with this absolute bullshit report that the reasons why these whistleblowers and military officials are confused about there being alien technology, UFOs, UAPs, seeing stuff like disable our military equipment. Not mine. Not. I don't consider myself part of, any military or, any country's fighting force. But I'm just saying, like, as in their perspective, the U.S.'s military's, missiles and stuff have been shut down previously. They've all been interfered with these UFO, UAP. There have been direct experiencers with aliens. These whistleblowers have come out and said that they've either seen or spoken with different species. And the Wall Street Journal came out with this bullshit article that goes against all existing actual evidence and also testimonial evidence that there's a U.S. government hazing ritual, quote unquote, that happens where there's a set of military people who illegally play with the minds of the military and make them think there is a UFO and alien issue. They make them think that, so they I don't know what the reason is. It's like that nothing makes sense, but they came out with this article that says the reason for the cover-up of the UFOs is because the military has been faking the whole UFO situation this entire time. And it's ridiculous and actually funny at this point because of how much evidence there is, like physical actual evidence that says that everything they wrote about is wrong. So that it's so crazy what's happening. And that is, a lot of people are considering that as the last ditch attempt from the global elite, the global cabal, to try and keep the UFO thing covered up, because that is actually at the heart of the issues going on with the entire world at the moment. It's all part of it, and it's all connected to that. Yep, conflict everywhere, so big business can make shit ton of profits. Yes, that is 100% part of this. 100%. It's not the ultimate issue, but like I said, yes, that is 100% very much involved. One of the reasons why. Well, I mean, whether or not you believe in aliens, we can say that the Wall Street Journal article saying that there's a hazing ritual within the U.S. military to gaslight their own military into thinking there's some UFO issue has been by now thoroughly disproven, especially by one significant fact where in the article they state that there was a UFO, there was a commander at a nuclear missile site that stated, and a bunch of people saw this as well that have come out, a UFO that went there and disabled all the missiles, and then they came back online at a later point. All the missiles were disabled. The problem with, and what in the article, it stated that the government used tested an EMP device on that site, with the military unknowingly having this happen to them. So, like, the people at the nuclear site had no idea there was going to be a test. So there's two major problems with that. One, EMP was not invented yet, and the current state of EMP was like 6 truckloads worth of device to actually get it to work. So that was impossible. And then 2, EMPs also not only disable electronics but destroy them. Yet these missiles came back on all time later. Just check that journal article is being highly criticized on the internet by almost everyone. Yep, exactly, because it's bullshit. And this is one of those moments where you go like, well, I would think people who, let's say, are on the edge about UFOs, or them being real or them not being real. It's like, let's say they're like on the edge of like, well, what is there really to this thing, right? They're just like, maybe, but I don't really think so. You look at this article, you look at the information, you look at what they're doing, you look how the New York Post has actually added on to this to try and drill it home to people in the US especially. And you look at that, and you look at all the information that disproves and discredits the article, you think, well, if there was nothing, what's going on here? If there was nothing going on, that's kind of weird. Yeah, I know. And dude, it's crazy because I used to be in that, I used to be in the camp where I didn't necessarily believe, I guess I wanted it to be true, but I didn't necessarily believe any of it. Or rather, let's say I didn't really believe people who were wearing tinfoil hats, I suppose, what they said. But I would, like, be a classic human and listen to someone else talk about it that seemed more professional. But the reality is, I think they're all actually right. They've all been right. And everyone that's come out about saying something almost has completely been corroborated by someone else that's come out recently. So that is just absolutely fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. Like, I'm now as addicted to that stuff and that topic and learning about what's happening, because I honestly do think it's the biggest issue that humankind faces, which would be the military-industrial complex and this global cabal. And I'm as addicted to trying to see what's going on with that as I am with coding. I've got 3 major things in my life. I mean, aside from my fiance and that portion of my life, I've got coding, I've got Guild Wars 2, and I've got the disclosure of the reality of this planet. Oh, why am I getting so hot in here? Jeez, I feel like I'm in a death box right now. Hold on. Now I'm really hot. Oh, it's actually not that cold outside. All right, we're comfy now. Yeah, exactly. We can only like wait and see what happens. Interestingly, though, according to you know, fuck man, I could talk about this all day. I'll just say the last thing. It's interesting that according to not one but two people that have previously made statements have accurate like statements about, you know, stuff that's happened to them or that they know stuff. Two people, one in 2010, one in, I don't know when the other one was, 2013, something like that. Both said that Israel in the future is going to strike on Iran, and it's happening now. Oh, thanks, man. My girlfriend, my fiance, I gotta get used to saying fiance. She got it for, well, she gave it to me. So, she's a huge Disney fan, and we went to both. We had like 3 days in Disneyland and Disney Sea in Japan when we went there as well, and she watches a lot of Disney movies, and I try and watch it there too. I'm not a huge Disney fan, but I like Disney too. Oh yeah. Yeah, me too. Her and I are also huge anime fans. We're watching Dandadan right now. We just finished Dandadan actually. And man, that is actually a really good anime. Unexpectedly. Alright, how do we deal with this little fuck? Let's dot glass. Dot glass dot regular dot interactive. That'd be weird. Does this work? I mean, that's fun. Just for fun. Just put it there. In round rect. Oh, you can put rect. That's weird. Rounded rect? No. Rounded rectangle corner radius. I'm not gonna. No, I mean, I'm not gonna add this in. Can you do dot capsule? That'd be cool. Dot capsule. Yeah, you can. Have fun. I mean, we don't need that. I think we've already got this going here, so that's fine. That's cool. Let's get that other shadow effect here going above it. Oops. And that's probably, is that weird? Where do I have the text actually? That's not the right spot, I think. Current stretch image. Oh, how did that one episode hit? Wait. Which episode? Do you mean episode 1 or did some, I don't know which one you're talking about actually. Wait, where's the text? Oh, here. I'm dumb. It's gonna look weird, right? A little bit. Oh, that's fun. You can drag. Wait, wait, what? Whoa. That's cool. Episode 7. To a Kinder World. What happened in that episode? Dandadan. Let me check real quick. Oh, that. Oh my god. That episode was insane. Oh, my fiance and I were crying. That was... Dude, I don't even know what to say. That was so much. That was so intense. Wait, what? Just tapping on the screen makes these update. Dot glass. Jeez. Dot glass. Here, tint. Dot progress bar. How do you use tint? I need to figure that out. It hit like a truck and no one ever saw it coming. No. That, not at all. That was totally unexpected. Absolutely unexpected. Hey, how come I can't? This is weird. I can... That's fun that I can activate those, but... Oh, do I need to make it a dot interact? Does that do anything? Oh my god. That's so fun. But why does the... Okay, no, I guess that's normal. Alright, this part here, what do I do with this? What do I do with it? The hamstring's right. I like it there. These bubble animations, I love it. Yeah, same. It's so fun. So that actually makes the image like kind of get bigger. I think the image is kind of... Is it because it's a frame? No. What do we have on here that... Do it clip shape maybe? In dot circle. Okay, that's weird. That is weird. What happens if I do this? Let's get... That is strange. Dot clip shape. Dot circle. Dot. What do we got for clip shape? Circle style. Dot circle. Dot style. Clip style. That doesn't do anything. Fuck that. Forget it. That's fine for now. I like it. So this is... I don't know, that's... Yeah, whatever. Just leave it. We change the size of image... Oh, wait. We have hover to do that in CSS. Oh, cool. We change the size of image or button and transition to get that effect in web dev. Oh, yeah. Cool. Yeah, they actually added glass effect transition as well. So it could be similar to that, to be honest. But I'm gonna go through this right now, the rest of this video, and see what we got.
Make this more glossy and more aligned with the new liquid glass design principles. What I can do is simply add a tint to this, guys.
A regular dot
and
tint.
You'll notice that now it has this background tint.
Ooh, okay, we're gonna use that. We're gonna use that here. Does this work? Oh, yes. Look at that. Look at that. I mean, we don't really need that, do we? Tint white. Oh yeah. No, I don't want a tint. That's fine. I don't need a tint there. Where would I want a tint? Maybe up the top? Maybe the X? That's so fun. I love it. All right, frame width 350. The text is my problem. The text is what I need to organize properly. I think that that is too much. I need maybe a different font. Can I change the font? Font design dot rounded? No, okay, I can't do that. I don't know how to use font design. Oh wait, no. Maybe I can do it, I just messed that up. Font design. Rounded. Okay, that's actually better. I like rounded. What else we got? Monospaced? Haha. Yeah, okay. Serif. No way. I think rounded is good. Let's do font design rounded. That's nice.
And when I click it, that tint sort of animates.
You feel so pro to me to be able to settle on an UI, and I've been thinking of UI for my next project, and I just go blank. Oh, really? That's interesting. Well, I think the thing is I just know what I really like. That's probably... Because, it's funny because I actually... This idea of this style, I didn't think of myself. Someone was here in the chat, actually, that was like, you should make it look like glass. Like, this is before liquid glass came out. And I was like, oh, let me look at that. And I was like, fuck yes, that's a great design. I don't really think about it that much, but that's a great design. So I decided to make everything glass, and you know, I've always loved the glass style design ever since. And I honestly think I'll be making every app that I do personally, I'm gonna make glass style. I'm happy for like my apps to have a signature look. Plus, it makes it easy too. And then Apple heard and launched glass style to make your life easier. Yeah, they literally heard me. I was like, how do I do this? What am I doing? And then they're like, you know what? We're gonna help you out. We got you. We got you, John. That is good. Should I not do bold? I think bold adds a level of... And these need a... Where's my other thing? Session view. I need my... Here. Primary. But I don't like the blue though. I don't want a blue. I don't want the primary style of the button to be. I'm gonna just make a new button image set. Button color set. Here we go, we got this. Which job did you have before? You don't have to answer if you don't want to. No, that's fine. Before coding, I'm assuming. I technically don't have the coding job yet. I'm trying to get it, but before it's been. How long has it been? So immediately before this, and if you're talking in terms of being hired by someone officially, like as in like a 9 to 5, then I actually worked at H&M as a Christmas casual for like the clothing company for like, I don't know, 3 months or something like that. Before that, I was a scuba diving gear advisor. But now I much prefer to work for myself. So I've started my own business. It's not doing that great, but we're working on it. Or trying to. And then I do Uber Eats, and I also do Amazon delivery. So I much prefer to work for myself. I don't like working for, like, myself to an extent. Like, those are technically, I'm still working for someone with a delivery, but it's like a contracting job, so I don't have to do it, you know. Yeah, man, it is. I love scuba diving. I haven't done it in a while, but it was about to become my actual job, to be honest. Oh, well, good news, you don't need to know how to swim to dive. That is good news for you, if you want to dive. A lot of people think you need to know, but you don't really. I mean, it would probably help perhaps a little bit, but not while you're diving. It wouldn't help. Close this window. Going dive. I can dive only once that way. What do you mean? You can dive more than once. Dark is gonna be black. No. Wait, no. Light is gonna be black, and dark is gonna be white. There you go. Button color set. Hey. What the hell? Hello? Hey, what? Did I misspell it? I spell it right. Color dot button, is that right? There you go. Thank you, man. Thank you, Shawshank. Let's color this here. Oops. You're replacing that. Great. Great. Alright, I know we have other buttons. Hold on. Where are they? Here. Wait, how come this? Oh no, I guess is that the same? Is it doing the exact same thing? Airmate, I've chores to do now. See, okay, see ya. Always remember, just because you don't give up doesn't mean you will make it. Kidding though. Saw it on Insta the other day. Something. Thanks, man. Really appreciate it. That's awesome. Thank you. Wait, this acts differently to. This acts differently to the other button on the front. Why? Oops. Why does it do that? Oh, I know why. It's because it's a navigation bar here, and it's probably got other things set up to make it look better. Look, in my case, I believe that if I don't give up, I'm gonna make it. So screw that line that you saw on Instagram. All right, what other buttons we got? Do we have anything else? Wait, is that auto preferring in a different color? Huh. What the hell? Where did I set preferred dark? Where the hell did I set that? We can get rid of that then. Cool. You'll make it, bro. I believe in you. Thank you. Thank you. I got this. Oops, get that out of there. Where the frick did I put? Oh wait, hold on. Oh, let's make this dot glass now. Dot glass, dot regular, dot interactive. That's gonna be weird, probably. In. No, nothing. Not in anything. Wait, what have I done? Presentation back. Hold on. How to use view? Why did I presentation background enable? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? I should have wrote a note. Fuck. That's where notes come in handy. Whoa. So there needs to be an in dot rect, right? There you go. So fun. Well, that looks a little bit weird though. Hold on, what do we got going on here? We gotta, yeah, okay. We're gonna cut this from here. That's weird. Why can't I tap the, that's weird. How to use sheet. And then we're not gonna have color.clear, we're gonna have, we're gonna have, wait. No, not how to use sheet. How to use sheet. What are we gonna put on this? There's part of it. I'm not gonna have a preferred color scheme on these. The view. We don't need to grade it anymore. Color.clear is the top color. What if I put glass effect on that? And get rid of that. Is it gonna be weird again? That's weird. It's weird. How do we just straight up? Oh, there's another way to do it. Hold on. Let's keep going with this.
In and out with the scaling animation of the
Let me grab my vanilla Coke. I'm so... fuck, I can't get out of here. I'm so excited to get it. To drink it. Ah. Oh, fuck, I forgot my drink. I said upset. Alright, here we are. Yes. Amazing. I set up a little fan as well because it's getting really hot over here. I'm so bad at designing stuff. Just trying to see how you approach this. Oh, yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, well, what I'm gonna do right now is I'm pretty sure I saw there's ways to actually customize the background here with glass. I just want to see how to do that because I want to make the whole thing like kind of see-through. I think there's some sort of glass container or something like glass effect container. There, content. Let's put that in there. Let's delete that. And let's just put this in there. What does that do? Nothing. So let's figure it out. Let's see what happens.
Button. So this is incredible, and you can like sort of drag across the button as you're clicking it, and it makes it feel.
Skip forward a bit.
So what we're going to do here is see how we can create an entire container that has this glass effect built in that comes with these beautiful animations and custom transitions. So I'm just going to create a Z stack here, and within that Z stack, I'm going to add a button to be able to like show some sort of menu, and I'm going to create a state.
Oh wait, wouldn't it just be? Hold on. To do this, wouldn't it just be rounded rectangle? Corner radius 5. Right, and then we just put the glass effect on that, right? Glass. Can I paste it? No. Glass effect dot regular. Does that work? What is it doing? It creates a circular dot background. Wait, I'm confused because then how? Maybe that's not the right way to do it. maybe it's not the right way. Let's see.
Pivot var up at the top is showing menu equals false. So essentially, we have this button that.
Oh, by the way, if anyone would be kind or so generous enough to assist me in getting to 1,000 subscribers, so I can start taking back the money that I should be getting from ads from YouTube to me instead of them getting it, because they put ads on my videos anyway, even if they're popular. I mean, even if I don't have monetization enabled. So that would be so awesome if you guys could subscribe. I'd much appreciate it. You don't have to turn on notifications or anything. I want to hit that 1,000. And also, I forgot to mention as well, because there's a few people here. I don't know how many that know me already, but you feel free to join my Discord as well if you want to. I only recently started it, but I'll put the link in the description if anyone wants to join. There's like a variety of people in there, not just people doing working on Swift. So let me just share the link here if anyone wants to join. There we go. Paste that. I'll just pin that one. I come from the... Oh, it looks like everyone seems to like the glass. I come from the web background, so planning to learn app dev in coming months. Ooh, nice. A little bit confused by whether... Oh, wait. BW. Whether to go with app dev or go with AI ML thing. Ooh. Wouldn't you need to know a bit of app dev to go with AI ML? But I like your idea. Sounds fun. I've always been interested in working with AI. Whoa. Guys, we're at 801 subscribers. This is crazy. Only like 199 to go, is that right? That's so cool. Thank you everyone who subscribed just now. Thank you so much. I should have like a 1,000 subscriber special stream. I don't know what to do with it though. Go to Discord, see you there. Oh, nice. Awesome. I post in there like relatively often. I posted in there, I think last night about my... Was it last night or this morning about my... That was last night, I think. The updates with the... A little bit of update with the glass thing, but literally what we're working on now.
Toggle this menu, and it's going to be sort of like an expandable menu. So, and I'm actually just going to go ahead and copy and paste the code that I have for this that's going to show us what we need. So this is what this will look like without the glass effect modifiers. Obviously our button...
This effect is insane though. This is awesome. It's so easy to set up.
Button style of glass, but these do not. So we see here that if we're showing the menu, we show these two buttons, right? And
this X button is getting fucked up here. Color dot button color set, and then padding. Maybe dot. We need the button. Dot button style. Dot glass. Whoa. Too much glass. How is it in glass already? I'm confused. Is it in glass or what? Glass. Dot interactive. Why not? Slash in. Oh wait, no, this is not the same thing. This is not the same thing I just did. What's it, if I turn this off, what happens? Nothing. So delete that. Wait, then how do we mess with the... How do we get the toolbars to go... How is this happening right now? How is that activating? What the... It's literally activated as a thing, but... What? Hello, King Frosted. Hello. How are you today? How did I learn all of this? Well, I've been studying non-stop for 5 to 6 months. And I'm still not that good, to be honest. I mean, I'm fine. I'll say I'm fine. You should try. You should try to be a web dev. Why not? Try it. Just get addicted to coding like I did and just do it every single day. Don't stop. Don't stop, brother. Just got into HTML and CSS last week. Very cool. Sweet, dude. That's awesome, man. I don't know you, but I'm proud of you. Oh, thank you, brother. Appreciate it. We're trying to get to 1,000 subs. Actually, I'm gonna... Oh, guys, we're at 806 already. Holy shit. We're at 806 subs. Oh, my God. It's going so fast. Jesus Christ. It was only 801 a second ago. It's insane. I'm gonna actually ask my Discord. If you feel like joining my Discord, go ahead. It's pinned in the link is pinned in the chat there. I'm gonna ask my Discord, I think, what maybe I should do for a 1,000 subscriber special stream. I think that would be fun to do, but I'm so bad with ideas. I don't know what to do with that. I just don't know what to do. I need ideas. I mean, I'll look up ideas and stuff too, but I'll ask everyone in there if they have any ideas as well. You can contribute if you want. Okay, this is weird. So, where did I put that? Very weird. So, this doesn't work. What do we have at the moment? Just white, right? Oh, just load, you bitch. Oh shit, I'm gonna run out of power. Fuck. Sorry, I swear sometimes in the stream. If you're new here, you're getting a shock. Okay. So, that is the entire view, right? Like, let's say if I put color.black here. Oh, that's not even gonna work, is it? .background. .black. Let's see what happens here. Okay, so it's just fitting it there. Ignore safe area just for now. See what happens. Probably nothing. Nothing. Okay. So we need to. What do I get? Nav view. That's the full thing. I don't think anything can go on that, to be honest. I don't think this is gonna do anything. No, I thought not. Testing. Sub from 5 accounts. Hope you get 1K soon. Oh, holy shit, dude. Thank you. That's insane. We're at 807. Oh my god, thank you so much. That's so cool. That is so cool. Thank you. Oh, I just also want to mention, if you guys are interested, I'll probably do it through my Discord, to be honest, but like, I want to, with my apps that I'm making that are not like, you know, corporate apps, which obviously I don't have a job, so I'm not making them now, but with apps like this, I'd love for you guys to give me feedback, so when I get it up and running to share with people, it'd be awesome if you guys were interested in like checking out the apps. All right. Oh, we won't spend too much more time on this stuff here. I want to get coding on that other app. But fuck, I want to figure this out. Let's keep going with the video. Let's see.
They are contained within a group. So what I'm going to be able to do is go ahead and here and say class effect.
Also, I just want to say thank you again, Jesus Christ, for subbing from all your 5 accounts. I know I said thank you already, but man, that's going above and beyond. Seriously, really appreciate it.
And just say .regular, and we'll take a look at what that does to the entire group. So we can see that it gives each child within the group that glass effect, which is really cool. It's nice to have that right out of the box. Next up, what I want to do is show you guys what this glass effect container will do and how it's going to affect our view here. So within our VStack, I'm going to create this glass effect container, and I'm going to go ahead and just paste all of this code from my VStack into the glass effect container. And what I'm going to do is now add an animation to my glass effect container. So here I'm going to say .animation, and it's going to be .smooth. The duration will be 0.6, and the value is going to be is showing menu. So let's go ahead and take a look at what this does to our container now. So we can see here that we get this absolutely beautiful transition.
This is so crazy you can do this.
So what I'll do
like
is
it looks
slow
so
that down
good
a little bit. Let's make it maybe like
so
2 seconds. And we can see this happening in slow motion, but it's like it makes the items look like they're sort of coming apart from each other in this really beautiful sort of sticky looking glossy animation. And we just get that right out of the box, right? And it animates in and out
so
beautifully.
Awesome.
And before, this was like it would be a lot of work to make something like this happen in SwiftUI. Super cool. So I'll change it back to like 0.6, and that's pretty much gonna wrap it. Really easy to work with.
Container,
guys, I want us to take a look at the new rich text features.
We don't need that in this app.
And next up, we're gonna hop into this new scrolling feature that we get. So let's take a look at what the soft scroll transition looks like. And we are doing this for the
I think it's automatically set up
like
to be soft scrolling,
there.
so that's fine.
Next up, I want to cover some of the
search we don't
features.
need. Symbol effects, maybe.
And next up, we also get some cool updates to change the foreground color based on whether it's on or off. And we're going to use this symbol effect modifier to give it some looks better in dark mode. But we can see here that with this bounce animation, we can automatically get these really cool animations applied to that. And we have a huge list of them. I'm not sure how much of this was in previous versions of Xcode, but we can see here that we get like a rotate guy. Let's see.
How do I make? Okay, how do I make that a circle though? Something's wrong here. Something is definitely wrong here. Or something's weird. Right, we have our info circle. That's fine. Now, why is this? How does this exist right now? How does it exist? How does it exist? It's literally in here, right? It is this. Is it not? It's this thing. I have to turn the padding off. So, how does it have glass on it? That's what I'm wondering. Oh, wait. Because it's a fucking standard on... Was that thing yelling at me to calm down? I don't know if you heard that. It's a standard, I just realized. It has to be. It's a standard on the nav bar to make glass. Ah, that's why. That's why it's automatic. It's totally automatic. You don't have to build it in. That's freaking amazing. Amazing. Now this eye kind of looks like garbage though, so can I make it bold? Where's the eye? Dot bold. Does that look better? Or worse? Maybe worse, to be honest. What? Oh, what? Oh, I know what we're gonna do. We're gonna make it. We're gonna font design, right? Rounded. Is that gonna change anything? No, it's not gonna do anything because it's an icon. What am I thinking? Oh man, what are we doing? Like zoinks! All right, what can we do to make that look? Is it just me? Does it look weird? Does it look fine to you? Does that eye look fine? Biker didn't want you to scream out loud. Yeah, it's like I'm louder than you. Shut the fuck up. Okay. So this is another issue. What is happening here? That's weird. Those are here. Hey, Darsan. How's it going? How's it going, brother? Brother, I made this for you. Stretch type image. So here's where we control the image, and okay, that whole VStack has this on it. Now, does this affect it? Just the text. Ooh, that kind of looks good though. White bold. Good to hear. So font design dot rounded here. We're gonna do that for both of these. Let's see if it works here. Yeah, it does. Okay, cool. Perfect. Now we can actually put this here too, right? Yep. So we can clean this up a little bit. Now we want to. What do we have a? This has a background, right? Oh no, it's a glass effect on the actual VStack. So that is what creates this weird thing happening. What happens if we put .interactive in there? That's even weirder. Bro, it's so weird. I'm making a stretching application right now. I'm trying to change over everything to Apple Glass. It looks awesome. So this is good, except the button kinda. Replace text with image. No need now. Move text below square. No, that's fine. I think that's fine. Thank you. I'm loving making this app. I don't work on it constantly, but I like it a lot. Maybe it's the fact that it's a button, but it needs to be a button, right? No, that doesn't need to be a button, actually. How could I do this?
And it will rotate on click. And it
So we don't need that Tab bars is something
Next
else.
up, one of the biggest
Toolbar
redesigns here
spacers.
is for the tab bar. So we can see here that
I think we don't really
easier
need
way
this.
using tool group. I can add a spacer to my on to spacer work after the magnifying glass
Web
right
view.
here.
So I think the main thing is the container
and then add another
and
this
the
glass. Essentially, we have this button that will
effect.
just toggle this menu, and it's going to be sort of like an expandable, but these do not. So we see here that if we're showing the menu, we show these two buttons, right? And they are contained within a group. So what I'm going to be able to do is go ahead and here and say glass effects and just say dot regular, and we'll take a look at what that does to the entire group. So we can see that it gives each child within the group that glass effect, which is really cool. It's nice to have that right out of the box. Next up, what I want to do is show you guys what this glass effect container will do and how it's going to affect our view here. So within our VStack, I'm going to create this glass effect container, and I'm going to go ahead and just paste all of this code from my VStack into the glass effect container. And what I'm going to do is now add an animation to my glass effect container. So here I'm going to say dot animation, and it's going to be dot smooth. The duration will be 0.6, and the value is going to be is showing menu. So let's go ahead and take a look at what this does to our.
So I don't think I can really take advantage of
that we get
this
this absolutely
here,
beautiful transition
perhaps.
between the components. So what I'll do is slow that down a little bit. Let's make it maybe like 2 seconds. And we can see this happening in slow motion, but it's like it makes the items look like they're sort of coming apart from each other in this really beautiful sort of.
Oh, cool. Also, developer doing web applications. Nice. That's awesome, man. A lot of people do work with web applications. Seems a very common one to go into, to be honest. I think I'm kind of like an outlier. This probably says preferred dark, right? No. Dark. I'm checking where that freaking dark is. It's not here. So why does it... Oh. Does it change because of the color? Oh, it changes. It's dynamically adapting because of the color. Holy shit. Interesting. Wow, cool. Well, this part though. Okay, we've got the image, we've got the name, we've got it bold. Why don't we put bold down here? What do the icons look like? Not too bad. Actually, I like it. Let's do that. And then if I turn that off, what have we got with that? The whole background, right? Okay. But it doesn't animate big. Is that because... Is that because it has a max width? Or min height? No, it's not. Why is it not? I'm drawing a blank here. I'm just gonna see if Gemini knows anything about Google Glass. Google Glass? Not Google Glass, what the fuck? Do you know anything about the syntax or coding for Swift with liquid glass yet? Okay, you can make something. So we're gonna ask it. Okay, so check this code. Can you tell why the button is not animating like other buttons? The glass effect on it. When you see other buttons animated, that's when they might be standard system buttons. Wait, they're not standard. Well, this one's definitely not a standard system button. Hold on. This one's not, and this has the animate. I have an animation on it, but I also used glass effect on it. Like, let's see if I turn off the whole animation thing. Where is that? Wait, info.circle. Has glass effect on the label. That works. That works as well. Even if I turn off interactive. Okay, it doesn't do it. That's fine. But the button itself, that does animate. I saw it before. Hold on. Where's the freaking? It's a timer button, right? It's in here. Glass effect regular interactive. So we turn that off. Let's turn off this animation. It'll still animate, right? Or does it not? It does. Just gonna... But this button animates with just the dot glass. Doesn't it? Maybe I'm missing something in this code here. But on the first one, it makes it disappear. That's what I don't want. So does this one not have a... Does this one not have a size on it? There's no shape. Is that why there's no shape? Is that what it is? So if I turn off this, it's still disappearing. Why? freaking heck? But the first button, even with, well, you know what? Let's put in interactive and see what happens. So I need to know, why is the button fading down? There's no button style. Should I put button style? Dot button style? No, that's not button style dot glass. Perhaps that's it? Ah, there we go. That's what I want. Frick, that looks really weird, dude. Doesn't it? It's just me. Button style dot glass in dot make body configuration dot, I don't know what that is. So can I make it, can I give it a can I give it a, is this what? Right, so that's what I want. I like that. But how do I make it a rounded rectangle? Clip shape? This is the same thing, right? It's just doubled up. Dot clip shape. Does this work? Dot circle. Dot rect. No. Dot capsule. Nothing. Do I have to put it here? Does it do anything? No. But wait. Dot button. Button border shape. Dot circle. Dot rounded rectangle. There it is. There we go. I know, but that's still weird. Corner. Radius 5. No. 20. Let's put that above that. See what happens. No, why does it make it? Why is it still a circle in there? What is the deal? Oh my god. I need any experts on Swift right now? Oh, I need a Swift expert. Holy shit, guys, we're at freaking 809 subscribers already. This is insane. You guys are really pushing my sub count up, my subscriber count. This is awesome. Thank you so much. Make body. Okay, I'm gonna ask it now to look at this. New issue. this works except the button, when holding down on it, shows a round-ish inner part. When I just want the rounded rectangle only. Rentable? Rectangle only. Maybe, but it's not interactive even. It's not even interactive. What if we put the... that's on the actual VStack. Oh, no, that's on the label. What if we put this on the button itself? No, that does not work. Right. So this is a button, right? So I want to put dot button color set. Okay. So that's a bit weird. I don't know how to get this to work. We have the background. Is it the button style glass? Button border shape. What if you put capsule here? If you put circle here, would it still show a weird thing? Huh? Dot circle. So that works, but the rounded rectangle doesn't? Why is there a capsule? Why is it capsule sized? Conflict layering your VStack. Inside the area managed by the glass. When you pass the glass, applies internal interactive effect. Which is rounded shape, potentially on top of within the VStack software. Part is a rounded rectangle for the interactive area. Custom button style to control interactive shape. Create your own button style and specifically apply the glass effect with the in parameter. So how would you do that? Func make body. Scale effect. Well, maybe I'll take it and see if I like it. Make body of type button style. So button style select. Wait, does that not work through that? You just have to full on throw in select. Yes, select. Corner radius 20. Okay, that's fun, but it doesn't really fix button style, shadow. Maybe take that off. No. Okay. Still no. We have the glass effect happening here. And apply button style, that's fine. Shadow. I mean, it's just made another way to... It's just put an animation into here. Damn it, man. I want that. Fuck, I want that to be just... I don't want it to be a circle or capsule or whatever. That sucks. Dot glass interactive. Dot glass. Anything else? No. Maybe we'll just put it not in a rounded rectangle. Circle. I don't know, do we like the circle look? Do we like the capsule look? Capsule barely changes. Style. Rounded corner style. That's random. Rounded rectangle corner radius. I don't know. We'll just leave it for now. It's too. It might just be a bug. I realize. All right. So let's take a break from this app now, and let's work on creating another new contacts app. So we've got. I think we have one here. Hold on. Let me clear this out. If I open up job interview contacts, can you guys see that? Yeah, you can. Nice. That's perfect. So we'll use this perhaps to reference, but we're gonna make a new one. File new project. What did I call this one? Just as big. Job interview contacts one. This is gonna be job interview contacts 2. Alright, dev work. Let's put it in. Shove it in there. Alright, let's get... Let me... where's the... I'm gonna grab that here. This take-home interview. And the instructions are here, I think.
Also...
Yeah. So I just need to really quickly go to the toilet. I'll be back in a sec. And then we'll get started on this. I want to play... Here, I'll just play some music in this new album that I really like. From... What's it called? Harris Heller, Stream Beats. It's really nice. Alright, be back in a sec. Alright, I'm back. Let's see what we can do with this app. Where am I? There I am. Got some vanilla Coke. Refill. Let's do this. Let's get started. Alright. Do you guys like the music, or do you want me to just turn it off? I usually have it off. I want to put some more chill music on, but I don't think I can because it's from Apple, and Apple will try and block my stream. Alright, let's do this. So, what do we got going? First things first, I also like to do what this guy does and set up a file for the data. So we're gonna add, I want to be really descriptive so I can really understand what's happening here. So I'm gonna name this contacts data model. Even though it's long, I just want to see, I want to do it like that. So let's just import foundation, I guess. I don't know. Struct contacts data model. And we're gonna need, definitely gonna need identifiable on here. Hashable, I do know that much. We're gonna have a let ID equal UUID. And then we're gonna have a var of a name, first name, a var of a last name, and then a var of an email. Yeah. We also do need a var of a, not a phone number, but a, what is it, initials? And I have to remember how to do this, actually. I know it's so simple. Initials. Let a var. No. Well, we wanted to make that an option, all right? And then for now, let's leave it. I know we. Fuck, I want to know how to do this. Why do I not remember how? So stupid. We need an initial, so we need it to create a string. Oh yeah, there's a, like a, it's something I needed to memorize. So you know what, I'm gonna just actually jump to that point where that is. Where is the initials thing? It's actually, would be back here, right? Be here. String. Right, okay, so we hold the, I had a feeling we had to hold them in a new like container. So first, let's name it the exact same thing. Equals first name dot prefix 1. Let last name dot prefix 1. And then is there return first name plus last name? Does that work? Return. There's a string thing like this, right? Is this it? Is this what I have to do? Not prefix, match. Does that work? That works. Is that what that's... What is a string? Do I need to put... I do need to put string, right? Yeah. It's something simple like that. So first name... So is that's gonna be an optional, right? Is it an optional? No, it's not. Wait. Is that an optional? No. Is this an option? But initials is an optional. So should I sort out my optional thing here? Guard. First name is not empty and last name is not empty. Return. Non-void should return a value. So we're making sure that first name... Hey, Rundu. Doing great. Late to start. How are you doing, by the way? Late to start for you today? Is that what you mean? It was a little bit late for me as well. But I've been on here for like 2.5 hours now. So make sure that first name is not empty and last name is not empty. And then go into that. So I need to... But it should return out of here, right? A return... Oh, yeah, right. It needs to return something. So, return... actually, return... string... NA. N-A. Does that work? Nice. Otherwise... Oh, wait. So first make sure that first name is empty and last name is empty. And then let first name go that. Let second. Yeah. I think that works. So now it's... Yeah, it's still... But now none of this is... Well, none of it was. Is it already sorted? Do I even need that? I don't know. Not bad. Yeah, I got late to start. Gonna get myself some coffee. Ooh, sounds good. I've got some vanilla Coke going over here. But coffee sounds like a great idea too. Dude, we are up to 809 subscribers right now, which is insane. Everyone is helping out so much. Actually, yeah, okay, let's not get too distracted here. So we've got everything we need here, I believe, for our data. So we can go back to here and look at the data again. The const statement. So we basically did all of that ourselves except for this part, so that's good. That was the hardest part, but I even did that by myself, so that's cool. I don't know if it's needed or not. Perhaps it is if we do it. I don't know. I feel like that helps. Does that need an issue? No, okay. Doesn't matter. All right, so let's go back to contact. We're gonna rename this to contacts view. Contacts view, yeah. And then what do we got? So, view contacts. Display a vertically scrollable list of contacts. Right. So we'll start with that one. We'll straight up create a list. And we don't need the padding for a list. This looks awesome. And then we need a for each of... Oh, hold on. No, we can't do that yet. We need to bring in a let contacts of contact data model. Bring that in, right? Unexpected initializer. Replace with... Oh, equals. Oops. There you go. That would create an empty one. What does this do? Oh, okay, yeah. Hold on, wait. Of type contact data model equals this. Does that work too? Should work, right? And, oh, wait, hold on. That actually works, so it make it... Okay. So, let's go for each. And I just want to, real quickly, I just want to check how he did this part here.
Neatly structured.
So he already did this.
Oops.
Ah, he... Wait, no. Oh yeah, he just made a list of them, okay. That's fine. Okay, let's just go back to here. So now we can actually do a for each. For each contacts. Contact in, and then we should have access already to text contact dot first name. And that should work as long as we have a... So the shorthand is actually init here, which is actually great. Let's do... Who should I name drop in here? Fuck. Let's go Lara Croft. That's how you spell her name, right? Email Tomb Raider at ibuyAntiques.com. .org. There you go. So let's see. We should have Lara there. Yeah. Cool. So we can dot init someone else. Michael Keaton, the true Batman at lair.bat. So we got Michael, and then how do you actually get another contact in here? Contact. I forget how to plus. Can you do plus? Contact dot last name. Does that work? Isn't there another way to do this? Let's see how he did this here, because I thought he did. Oh, there it is. Okay, that's the better way. So you do like a full-on thing here, and you go like this, and then you do your backslashes. You don't need a plus, right? Oh, yeah, you just put the space in and auto, yeah, because it's within the, that makes more sense. Okay. Cool, so we have that. Nice. So we have some data. That's good. Let's get rid of this, I guess, for now. Even though it's fun to look at. Let's get back to the prompt here.
If I try to
Display vertically scrollable list of contacts, right? So let's actually put this in a nav stack. Nav stack. And then we'll put a dot nav title, contacts. Blocked contacts. Okay. So we have that. Display contact initials in a circular view for each contact. So let's make a... I mean, this is probably unnecessary, but let's just make a very simple initial UI. Initials, view. We're gonna go V. Oh shit. Wait, what? Oh, right. That's weird. So V stack. So we got V stack. We got. Oh no, wait. We don't need. What do we need? We need an H stack actually. Is it just an H stack we need? H stack of text. Let contact equal contacts data model. Of type contact equal. Wait, how did he do this again? Let me look at it again. The typical way, okay. Equals dot init. Hey, give me the auto. Dave Franco. I love acting. I'm better than my brother at gmail.com. Whatever. Who cares? Oh, that's why it wouldn't init. Right. Because I... Stupid. Silly me. Okay. Alrighty. So we actually want to just access initials here. Text in contact dot initial. But we actually want to, this needs to be a for each, right? Doesn't it? How do we actually separate this? I didn't think about it. Contact. Oops. Contacts dot. I don't think I can access it here. No. Don't even need that there. Contact data model dot. I can't even actually. You know what? Let's not do this now because I need to think about it, and I think I'm doing it wrong actually. Verbatim, what the hell? What are we in there? Nothing for now. Maybe we need to go over how he does initials. I don't think he actually separates it out. We want an H stack of wait, it needs padding. That's weird. What is... Oh, it's this that needs padding, I think. Wait, no, it's really weird. Why is it doing that? Is it this? Is that why? That's weird. It's gotta be a bug or something. I don't know. Anyway, whatever. So that should say initials. Or maybe this needs to be in a function, not a view. No, it should be a view, right? A view that shows for contact in contacts. Shit. Contact dot initials, right? Does that work? I guess I don't. If contacts dot no, let's just fuck this. Delete this. Delete it. I need a for each for that? You think? Really? Because, well, Would that work if I plugged it in though? That's what I'm thinking. It wouldn't work if I plugged it in. Whoa. I just auto. Oh, okay, so I can't. Okay, forget the unwrapping here. I'm gonna just cut this out and put it over here. Does it have to be up here actually? Need to figure out how the guardlet goes in here. Looking better. What the heck? I didn't even try to build anything. Or I don't even need guardlet then. Forget it. Is it within this? Oh, let me have it apply it by itself. Make sure I remember where to put it. Oh yeah, within. NA. That's what I want. That's simpler. It makes sense. Okay, yeah. So let's H stack, I guess. Wait, V stack. No, we don't need an H. We don't need a stack. We just need dot padding dot. Let's see if glass effect works here without regular. Yeah, that seems fine. What do you want it to look like? I just want it to look like a little contact card thing. This looks a lot better. Thank you, appreciate that. So I want to be able to plug this view here into here in an H stack. So it would be right next to the names. So I think I'd have to put an H stack here, right? And then have that view here. Would that work? Gotcha. So have initials and what else? Oh, that's it. I just wanted the circle thing for the initials, and that's it. But I need it to reflect the initials. I need to pass in the initials for each contact. But right now it only has the initials of these ones. But I needed to have the initials of these ones on the main page. Well, it's going to be editable and later, but at the moment This is my it's always my problem. Data sharing, data flow is always my Achilles heel here. I think I would pass contact into initial view. One single contact. Yes, state management is the hardest part of SwiftUI. Yeah. So do you mean this area here? Am I not passing it in here? Init contact model. Oh. Okay. Like that? Kinda? Oh, am I actually doing an init? Sorry, it's not within there, right? I'm not used to using inits, to be honest. Like this kind of thing? Is that right? No. Let contact of type contact model. Okay. Let contact of type contact. Would it just be like empty like that? No. Oops, sorry. Hold on, wait, is that right? That might have been right. Hold on, I might have. No. Mess you up with unit. Do this instead. Let contact. Now you can take out the for each. Does that work? Oh! What am I doing here? Is that unnecessary? Ha! That's it. Singular contact by the let. Yeah, because you have a single contact. Ah, nice. Do I just chuck contacts into here? Or contact data model? Contact data model, right? No. Wait. I just need one type, right? Just whatever. H S O. I don't know. That works, right? So I mean, no, it doesn't work. Oh, hold on, it might be. Oh, it's because of in here. So here's where you pass in contacts contact. There it is. There it is. Thank you. You're a genius. Wait, are you a genius? Oh, it might just be bugged. Yes, you're a genius. You're a genius. Oh, amazing. Okay, this is what I have to drill into my mind. This is my problem here. Like, remembering things is all well and good, but knowing where and when to do this is, like, that's what you need to. I know, right? I love coding. It's so fun. Trying to figure it out is just... I don't know why it's so fun, but it is. Thank you. I really appreciate your help. I don't know what that means, but... Yeah, that's right. This new glass thing is really fun, too. Okay, so we just made one instance of contact model with no data in it, and we gave the data instance here just for the preview, but otherwise we wouldn't even need it. And then that allows us to access the data in contact model, or the properties in contact model. And then we can design it. And then in here, we can access it by using the view. And then filing the contacts as one of the as each contact. Okay, now I see. I'll definitely need more practice with that, but that's way better. Yep, initial view only displays one contact, so it only needs a single contact model. Yep, that is awesome. Oh, that's a great way to look at it. It only needs a single contact model because it only displays one single contact. Okay, good way to look at it. Thank you. Thank you so freaking much. That's awesome. All right, let's take a quick look at the prompt again as well. So we audited that. We got displays vertical scroll list of contacts. We kind of have that already. Display contact initial circle. We did that straight up. Next to the initials view, display contact first name, last name, and email. So if you look at the UI there, we need first name, last name, and then do we need this within a VStack? Is that right? This and then text contact email. That was literally it right there. Is that right? That's right. And then we just need alignment dot leading, I think. Yes, we're doing this now. Contact dot email can be caption and dot foreground style secondary. Okay. And I do want a little bit of padding between these. Top, bottom. 3, 2, 1. Wait. Hold on. What? Oh, maybe spacing actually. Does spacing go first? 2? Oh, yeah, I fucked it up. Second. 5? 6? Wait, 5? Okay, that works. Cool. I like it. Oh, see ya. See you, Timmy. Thank you so much, though. That's cool right there. I like it. I like it. I'm liking this. Let's, just for fun, let's see what happens if you put a glass effect on this. Whoa, it makes it weird. Dot interactive. That is very weird. No, not on that actually. We wanted it on the. We actually want it on the VStack here. I think. No, we don't. We want it on the. Maybe the for each. I don't know. Where do we want this? No. What if we put on the nav stack? That'd be weird, right? Would that even work? It makes this weird circle thing happen. Forget this anyway. Just want to see what would happen. So far it looks good. I like it. Okay, what's next? Add a contact. Provide a screen where users can add a new contacts by entering a first name, last name, and email. Okay. Okay, so let's try and make our add contact screen, right? So we need a dot toolbar toolbar item placement dot top. Actually, for fun, let's do bottom bar, and we will make it a image system name plus. So fun. Okay. Hold on, I gotta. It's actually getting cold now. I gotta turn off the fan. There we go. My feet are getting cold. Okay, it's like it's really hot in the daytime, then really gets really cold really quickly, and it's unexpected. Okay. Okie dokie. So we got the plus button, and that's just an image actually. So we're gonna make it a button. And we want that, but we need to actually redo button. Title key system image plus add contact. There you go. That's fun. Dot button style dot glass. That's weird. I think you don't need the style when it's on the nav. It's kind of automatically. Dot button. Dot. Can you do dot tint? Wait, dot glass effect. Dot. No wait. Dot regular dot tint. Dot red. Is it gonna work? No, it does nothing. Just a dot tint dot red. Oh, it tints the whole thing. That's fine, whatever. We'll just keep it standard. Black for some reason. So what we wanted to do is show add contact sheet. Dot toggle. Var at state private var dot equals false. Does that work? There we go. So we'll just put a sheet on here, and maybe it'll automatically. Oops. I don't want that. I want just. There you go. So it should show a sheet. Cool. So that brings up a sheet. That's fun. And we actually want dot presentation detents to be dot oh wait, dot medium. Detents type view Let's just text hi. There you go. So this is actually gonna be a, oops, oh shit, what am I doing? Build succeeded, I accidentally had it. Replace with add contact view. Hey Gautam! Gautam. Sorry man. How's it going? Replace? Jeez, I can't spell replace. Okay, so let's do a new view. SwiftUI view. Add contact sheet. I know it's meant to be a view, but I'm just calling it a sheet because it's a sheet, essentially, to me. Let's actually make a new folder here. Views. Contacts view. Data, not the initials view. And then add contact sheet is there. So we'll be in here. Now, we can refresh that. And let's go to, let's write, we want a form, section, 3 sections. Section is, name, first name, last name, and email. Okay, and then we're gonna do text field, right? I believe. And var at state private var first name. We're gonna get a last name and a email. Actually, we do this again, it'll auto-populate for us. First name, text field, last name, text field, email. There we go. There shouldn't be an issue with any of that. Let's try and build that actually. Whoa, wait, oh, I see what's happening. What the hell? Okay, now let's build. Should be fine, right? Succeeded. Alright, there we go. That was weird. Didn't even notice that. I don't know what's happening with this view, but if we go over here, hopefully this loads up. There we go. And then if we add, we just need to replace this with the add contact sheet. And we should be good to go. There we go. Cool. So what we need is, in here, we need dot padding dot top 30. Let's see how that looks. Nope, that is weird. So that's not what we want. But we don't want it to be... We don't want it to be so... like high up on the sheet. Like that. I want some space up there. So how would I lower that down? Maybe if I put this into V-stack? V-stack. 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 and then I dot padding dot top, maybe? I don't know. No, because it still moves the entire, right, still moves the entire form. Oh, maybe hold on, spacer? Spacer. Probably not, but let's try it. We don't need the V stack anymore. Differently. Okay. Whoa. Okay, that's definitely not what we want. That looks weird inside a form. Oh, I know what to do. Dot nav title. Add contact. Here we go, that should work. Simple. Oh, you kidding me? It doesn't add? Do I actually have to... Hold on. If I put it in here, does that work? Let's see. I may have had it in the wrong spot. No. Okay, so this does need to be in a nav stack then, I guess. Which is weird, kinda, right? Nav stack, and then we'll put this here. Does that work? There we go. So let's see if that works here. A what? That was weird. There we go. So that works, but it looks a little bit weird. So we want to do dot fraction, I think. 0.70. Better. Let's go a little bit less. 0.6. That's better, yeah. Now it's weird though, it's like too far. Right? If the title isn't there, it's like too far. But it looks better with the title, so we'll leave the title in there. Cool, so we have that. So I mean, huh? Whoa. So we can change the thing, but let's just check the prompt now. Right. Okay, so we have that done, the added contact part. But we need to be able to actually add a contact. Right. This is the problem. Allow users to edit an existing context details. All right, so let's make an edit view now. We'll sort out the functionality for the, I think add context later, because I think I need to personally go. I need to go over how he did it. Oh, edit. Oh. Huh? What's going on? Don't pull this shit on me. There we go. Okay. That's weird. Cool. So edit contact view. So for now, that's fine, but we want to add a navigation link to this. This is where I get a little bit confused as well. Nav link, value label. Is that right? No. Nav link. Title destination. Test. This is meant to be a view. Destination is edit contact view. So the label should be right. So we need this view to be destination returns view label. Right. Value label. So we need this is the one we want. So we're gonna put all our text into the label here, and value is contact. And then we want to add a, where do we put it? Dot navigation destination for contacts data model, I believe, dot self, and then contact dot no destination edit contact view. Is that right? No. Oh, let me do that again. Dot navigation destination. I believe it's 4. So we get a hashable.type, and then destination, which is also hashable. So hashable.type is definitely contacts data model dot self, and destination is that's right, yeah. Okay, hashable in. So contact in, and then how do we get edit contact view? Right, so that actually goes through. But edit contact view. So what I need to do is let contacts type contact data model. Does that work? And then we'll just put in a, oh no, oh yeah, we'll just put in a contact data model test. Test. Oh, I think my keyboard just died. Whoops. Hold on. Test. In progress. Help at example.com. And this should say, this will be able to say, oh, I keep trying to use my keyboard. It's gonna, let's just do text contacts dot email. Just to see if it works. Contacts. Contact. Oh, there's a bug. Is there a bug? No, there's no bug, right? It's fine. It works. It actually works. Holy fuck. Oh, sorry, man. Shanyat, hello. Sorry, brother. I was really focused there. I was having an epiphany moment. How come it doesn't say when you guys are messaging me, like, as in, like, it doesn't show the time where you sent me something. Speaking of it not showing anything, I'm going to, holy shit, we're at 810 subscribers. Damn, we are popping off today. Thank you so much, everyone. That's awesome. I'm only 190 subscribers from full monetization. That is so cool. Thank you, everyone, so much. Gonna bring back that money from YouTube to me. That'll be great. That'll hopefully I can make, I mean, I don't know what I would make, but that perhaps could, if I'm very lucky, I could perhaps replace my my day job, so I could do this streaming more full-time and work on apps more full-time. That would be awesome. I wouldn't be able to stop streaming, which, not that I want to, I'm just saying that could be my money instead of doing Uber Eats. That would be awesome. So I appreciate everyone, seriously, for subscribing, whoever's helping me. That is so awesome. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was checking. I just wanted to check to see how this actually works with the text in here, because I can't see the time that everyone. That's annoying. I can't see the time that anyone messaged. That's what sucks. What the heck? Stupid. YouTube, make your app better. Okay. Oh, that's fine. Whatever. What can you do? Alright, that is awesome. So we only need one contact, so we initialize that contact in here. And then we're able to access it through that. And then we set this whole navigation system up here. That is so crazy. Cool. So we have a navigating thing now. That is so sick. Sick isn't cool. When they go in there, we can actually take the add contact sheet, the whole thing. We can copy it and put it into edit contact here. But we want to make, I wonder if I could do this as a binding. Let's see. At binding, first name, at binding last name at binding email. And then we need to, we're seeing arguments here, right? So in here, this needs to be binding here. First name, right? Name. Is that right? Yeah, it is. I think it is right. Last name. Spelled that wrong. Jeez. Last name and then email. Does that work? Is that right? Or is that fucked? No, that's fucked up. There. Is that not right? Hold on. Is this gonna be a binding or just a like that? No. It's gotta be a binding. Binding goes to here. And then this is all wrong. Using arguments for parameters, first name, last name, email in call. Oh wait, it's just supposed to be not a binding. Is it just first name? Or is it a binding? Is it supposed to be binding here? Wait, you know what? I'm gonna undo this, take this off. What the heck did it give me? No. Contacts, data model. First. Oh wait, contacts. Dot. I know. First name, does that work? Does that work? Contacts dot last name? I'm not quite sure what I'm doing here. Contacts dot email. I think it's wrong, to be honest. Contacts, type contact data model, first name is first name, is it not? Last name, email, is it not right? It's not right. Let me quickly ask AI what I've done wrong here. What am I doing wrong here with the bindings? String values. Is that not right? This contacts object itself likely holds the textual data, but your text field are bound directly to first name, last name, and email as separate bindings of edit contact view, not to properties within contacts. Oh. So, how would you alter that then? Oh, right. You have to add it into the frickin' here. Oh, right, and it has to be previewable, right? At previewable. At previewable. Copy, paste here. Is that right? Something else I'm missing. Is this just for preview contact equal contacts data model testing this out? Is that it? Maybe. How was your shopping? Ooh. Just one thing? Is it the dress?
Dress, I bought it in online.
Oh yeah, online, that's right. So I didn't see that one then.
I really love the dress.
I know, it's so good.
I bought it immediately.
Immediately.
Like, so good. It looks so good.
Hmm. It does look really good. Oh, does that have to binding? Is that? No. What is wrong with me here? Jeez. Contacts. Preview contact. I'm gonna copy this into the preview and see if it actually works. So that works, but why did mine not work? Wait, what? It's a comma? Really? Why is it a comma there? That confuses me. That really confuses me. What the heck? Where's my issue here? Missing parameters. Contact. Wait, contacts. Contact. Oops. Contact. This would be. That's a binding though. Contact. Dot first name. Is that right? Probably not, right? Huh? Let's undo this. Let's keep it like that. And then let's clearly have a problem with doing this. So let's just undo all this too. It's a comma because the arguments are separated by commas. Sorry. Hey, Colton. Sorry, man. I was very concentrated just then. Yeah, I didn't realize it was. I thought it was like initializing, because normally it is in my. I didn't realize it was passing an argument. See, that's my main thing. Like, that's my main issue still. It's just like passing data, understanding how to pass the data. So it really, like, I've been able to do bindings before, but I think this one might be a little bit more complicated. So maybe I don't do bindings right now in this spot here, because I don't know how to bind the other. I don't know how to sort this part out, to be honest. Yeah, some people are hiring, yeah. Intern, I don't know. Intern. If you click on preview contact, you'll see other instance highlight in gray. Oh yeah, so it's getting passed, that's getting passed in. But then first name, these are all getting passed in as well. Which I thought this already covered, you know what I mean? See where my confusion is? So you know where things are being used. So it's just this part that I'm confused about here. Well, still this, like. But this part, I'm very confused where, or how to implement that. I can't remember how to do it. I know it's simpler than this. Simpler than I'm making it. Yeah, so either pass a contact or pass the first name and last name. Well, how would I pass the are you talking about here in edit? Are you talking about edit contact view, or sorry, are you talking about within the contacts view or the edit contact view? But not both. Oh, so my issue is here, right? It's not labeled. It's just labeled as a string. So that you're editing the actual contact itself. Yeah. So I need to. Yeah. Okay. So, because this part doesn't matter about the actual app. It's just a preview. So this section here this is used for editing and creating a contact, right? Yes, it is used for that. That's what I'm doing. So I'm trying to make it so, because I have my add contact sheet here, it has the things I'm binding to, which is the simpler way to do it. Simpler, the basic way, basic bitch way. I would make all those state variables have a default value of empty string. You mean as in like just this? Like that? Then you can add an onAppear modifier to set those variables using a contact you pass to this view. Wait, do you mean here? Sorry, do you mean here, or should I do it in the edits? Ah, yeah, you're saying here, right? Sorry, I think I misunderstood you at the first part. Wait, no, I can't do that. Huh? No. So this can't. No, this is bindings that do that. State private var first name type string equals quote quote. Is that not what I did here? This? Change them from binding to state. Oh. Okay. Really? Oh, okay. Right. How do I get this to go up? Fuck me. You still bind to a state variable using it. Now just ignore those other arguments you don't need. Forget this. Get rid of the for now. So we're binding here, and then in the context view on a peer. Does that work here? Contact. Oh wait, it would be on a peer in the edit view, right? Oh yeah. On appear in the edit, yep. Okay. On appear first name equals contact dot first name. Like this? Is that pretty much what would happen? So that actually doesn't want to go do anything there. Hold on, let's refresh that. Okay, it does not like that. What? Maybe we don't use an on appear. Maybe this is the wrong... I don't know. Because that... The logic makes sense. Must have something else goofed. Yeah, probably. On appear won't affect that. I should maybe do it like within the view model then, but I need to follow the guide because I can't remember how the guide does it. Quite does it. Oh shit. Let's see. Let me think. There should be... I think binding might be better when it to work with this perhaps. Although I don't know for sure. But I remember, you know what? I don't know. Let's just go through the thing real quick. Some of that section that he's working on. Let me see what he does. Let me see where the edit contact view is here.
This, so you could perform some sort of calculation based on like the number of fields you have or something like that, so that the presentation detents would automatically adjust. So I would just make a quick note of that. That's definitely not something I would bother with implementing in a live interview. Also really quickly, let me just clean this up. Perfect, so this is looking really good. Next up, let's go ahead and build out the edit contact screen. So I'm going to create a new view for that, and it's going to be called edit contacts view, or edit contact view rather. And we need to pass in a contact here. So we're going to say let contacts be a contact. And we
let's see how he does this.
also need to sort of recreate this form that we have from our add contact view. We just need to.
Can you, what happens if you comment out that argument for contacts and just run it plain? Can you navigate to that view without any of those arguments? As in like this here? Wait, which arguments? So you comment out that argument for contacts. As in this argument? Oh, that one. No, this one it won't allow it to navigate. Oh yeah, so that causes, yeah. It goes. Yeah, so it goes, but it goes nowhere. So this is definitely the issue. Hey, Big Task, how's it going, man? Good. Going good, except we're having a problem here. And line 12. In here? This? Line 12 of edit contact view, is that the one you're saying? Okay. No, that was a problem. That actually, so it's something within here, I think. Because this all works, like this works fine, for example, like if I, it's definitely to do with the edit contact view, because if I just put like text contact dot, well there's nothing to put here actually, contact dot hash value, no. Just put like, hey there. That should navigate. Just to, yeah. So like it's something to do with this here. Contact. Type contact. Oh wait, contacts? Is it contacts? Contact. What do I do here? Oh, whoops. And then what does this do? Whoa. Whoa. Do you think that perhaps it's a syntax problem? Yeah. I think it might have to do with. Well, the on appear is already off, so. It might have to do with the strings here. Like, hold on. Let's see. Let me just comment this all out. Let me just. Actually, hold on. Wait, that should be fine, right? That should That should be. That should work, right? No, no, no. Contact. Hold on. Let me. Can we put in a test here? Test. Does that work? No. So, what's going on here? That's weird. True. Here, I'll run it and see what happens. Because there's no bug at the moment. It is... yeah, I was thinking this... Well, I think it needs to be... I don't know. I'll have a look at what it needs to be. Let me close these other... Hold on. Let me close this. Close window. We got too many Xcodes open. And then close this window as well. Okay. Let's see this. You guys can't see that. Hold on. Let me... Window capture simulator. Alright, so we have the simulator here. Oh, why do you feel terrible? What happened? Okay, that... It just keeps going forward and backward. That is weird. That's very weird. Why aren't you vibing your way through this? Because I need to learn. I need to learn Flask Guy. I mean, I'm just trying to figure out at the moment. And since I pretty much can't, clearly, right now, I might put it in there and see what I can figure out. But I need to use my brain. So I'm just gonna... I'm gonna comment all of this out. And I'm just gonna put in a text view that says... Actually, I'll put in a text of contacts dot first name. Let's go in here. Let's put. It should. This should work. Wait, there's an issue. Oh, oops. Control A, Command I. There we go. Let's try that. See what happens. What was the problem that you're having? Oh, yeah, same. I think the navigation destination has another initializer that binds to a selection. You might be absolutely correct with that. It might be for item, right? Instead of destination. Wait, but that works. That works there. Isn't it hard for you to stream, make content, think out loud, and code at the same time? I wouldn't be able to focus on one. The streaming, like... Yeah, see? The streaming and, like, making content part is not really my priority. So it's just turning on the stream and studying. So chatting with you guys actually helps me learn, especially Colton's helping me out right now, so it's actually okay. So that works. So we can literally see the first name. So what? Oh, make the contact model a state variable. That's it. I think you're right. Yeah, that's... yeah. And that way, we don't need these now. So then, we don't need this, and then we can turn... We don't need that. And we can turn all this on, I think, right? And then we can set this to contacts dot first name, contacts dot last name, and then contacts dot email. Wait, what's happening? Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Oh, you would keep those? Well, we want to be able to... What the heck is going on? Wait. What? It's still... Oh, wait. No. I think it's... Okay. I think it's the navigation stack that's doing it, except we need the title. So is the title not going to be there anymore? Or... Hold on, let's try this again. This doesn't feel as new values. Yes! Yes! But it shouldn't say add contact. Because I copied it, right? Edit contact. Well, we want them to, we want it to populate because it's edit, so we want it to populate with the actual same contact, right? Oh my god. Still set the title if it was in navigation stack to begin with. Well, I clearly needed to delete it to stop it from like going back and forth. Oh, this is great. That's what we want. We want it to populate like that. Whoa. How many times have I clicked it? Okay. There we go. And then we should be able to change this. But I believe it won't save. Crow. Yeah, it won't save, but still. Yeah, I missed that on my tiny screen. Oh, sorry. Yeah, huge dopamine. Huge. So good. So now okay, this is great. So we have the view, it populates. That's awesome. That's a start. That's a huge start. I'm just gonna grab a drink and we'll continue. Ooh, okay. Let me just... My ears are getting sweaty because I'm using my AirPods for too long, so I'm just gonna... This probably looks gross, but just wiping the, like, sweat off of them. So, sorry you had to see that. Okay. Let's go. Alright, this is so great. I love it. Okay. So, let's see, what do we need? Let's go back. I know we do need a save button here, but what else can we do? So we've got the view contacts. Oh, well, it's all here. We've got add contact screen, which is here. We don't have any logic for this yet, but we have the visuals, so that's good. We don't have the like add button down here actually, so let's put that in. Put that in. Let's put that in. And let's also put the other button in here. My keyboard. Dot toolbar. Toolbar item. Placement content. Dot top bar trailing, I think, and then we'll add a button. Save. And then we don't have the logic for that, but wait, we want a system image of. Do we want a system image here or just a save? Just a save, it's fine actually. Oh, no, not save, update. No, save. Save there, and then we'll. Do we even need that? Do we need this? In the add contact sheet, we want. Ah, we do need it. Fuck. Let me get back to this here. The whole toolbar, add contact sheet. This has a. I have a nav stack on this. And this we want not save, but we want. Oh, you know what? Actually, let's bottom bar and add. Or no, let's just do a plus. Oh wait, can we system image plus? Is that fine? Yeah. And then dot tint dot green. No, I want the actual button to be green. How do I do that? Dot button style dot glass dot nothing. No, I don't want that. How do I tint the entire button? Can I? Dot tint. No, it doesn't allow it there. I thought you can actually customize this. The nav buttons. How do you tint them? Let me see. New issue. How would you tint a navigation dot toolbar item button. I guess maybe you can't color the entire. I thought you could. Wait, hold on. There is a way, I think. There is a way here.
Sticky looking glossy animation, and we just get that right out of the box, right? And it animates in and out beautifully, and creates this search bar with a nice animation. Then I can iOS 26 toolbar now. Well, here we'll space this out as controls and
maybe you can't
options. View, and then I also. This is a different modifier. It uses this isActive property, and will be 0, right? And they are contained within a group. So what I'm going to be able to do is go ahead and here and say glass effects.
I'm looking at the glass effect stuff.
It's nice to have that right out of the box. Out with the scaling animation of the liquid glass design.
Glass effect dot regular dot tint. Do we think we can try that here? Dot glass effect dot regular dot tint. Let's see what happens here. Dot green. Anything. Nothing. Really? What if I put it here? Does that work? No. Wait, but dot glass effect works. Wait, what? Hold on, I thought it did work. Great. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna do this button as a action label. Image system image plus dot class effect dot regular dot, is that gonna work? Dot tint. See if this works. Dot green. Okay, so that kind of works, but it's kind of weird at the same time. Dot button style dot class dot tint. Can you tint that? No. Dot. No, you can't tint that. Can you just dot tint here? Dot green? What does that do? So that tints the entire thing. But this tints the background, which is what I want. But it's like weird. That's so weird. It just looks weird. How do I feel about that? I mean, I like the animation, but it's not like... Dot interactive dot tint green. It's really fun, but how do you... In dot circle. Well, let's say in dot capsule. See what happens. In rect. Okay, in round. In dot. It doesn't matter. In. So we don't want that back button style. This is weird. The button is... How? What? Padding 3, 4. Whoa. That's okay. So it gives it the animation, and you can only tint the... But if you don't give it padding, what if you give this padding? It makes the entire button larger. Right. I think it makes it weird when it's a toolbar item, I suppose. Because you can't really do anything with that. It's too weird. Just saw your video on your critique of the Amazon app. Oh, you did? I forgot exactly what I said in that, to be honest, but I remember making it. Oh yeah, the fluidity and stuff, yeah. I think I mentioned that stuff, right? It's so stupid. Holy shit, we're at 813 subscribers now. We've gained so many today. Thank you everyone who is supporting me get to 1,000. I really appreciate it. Seriously. Okay. So if I turn that off, it has no background, right? Right, so okay. It auto has its own thing because it's a toolbar, right? So what if you just put dot background blue? Nope. So that okay, wait. What if you put it here? Okay, what if you put it here? Would it do anything? No. There must be a way to do this. There must be something. How to change the background of a toolbar item? Maybe you can't. Maybe you can't. What did Gemini say? I didn't read it properly. What if we are on Xcode 26 though? Oh, what about dot foreground style? Dot blue? Changes the okay. Use tint to convey meaning. How to tint toolbar item. Okay, what if dot button style dot border prominent? What happens? Oh, there we go. Holy shit, that's how you do it. Bordered, or if it's off, it's just a standard. It keeps the effect. Okay. Okay. It's weird if it's dot glass, right? Yeah, because you're... It gives it more of an effect, though. It'd have to be an overlay button to make it nicer. Toolbar is just standard, so what was borderless? Oh yeah. Bordered prominent. Dot foreground style dot green. What happens now? No. Dot background dot green. No. So, but how would you change? How do you change the button color here? Question: are you afraid of them getting a hold of your video? No, I'd love for them to get a hold of it and fix their app. Even though I do contracting work for them, I'd love to just get them to fix their app, you know? You know what? Maybe I have to... change the accent color. No, that's not... How could I change dot bordered prominent blue color. I just want to tell the truth. I want them to see the truth, you know? Not holding back. Oh, now I can tint. Is that right? Now I can tint with this? Dot tint dot green. Let's go. Please. Please. Yes! It worked. Alright. We're gonna take that. Dot clip shape. Dot capsule. Does this do anything? No. Dot padding. Dot horizontal. Did it do anything? Yes. Nice. I like that. Let's go back to here. But they might blacklist you and tell the world not to hire you. Well, the world as we know it is ending in 2 years, I think, so who cares? Besides, this is the world I want to be in. This coding world, not the Amazon world. And oh, you know what? Oh. No. See, what they're gonna do is they're gonna look at my video and they're gonna see my other content and realize I'm a coder, and then they'll be like, wait, we should hire this guy actually. We should actually hire him to fix, because he sees the problems and he's telling it how it is, you know? I don't know. Okay, add. Oh, that looks bad. Why does it look like that, though? 0.65? Better. Some of this glass stuff is so wonky. You know what? They might do that. Yeah. Well, I'm sure they want to, like, on some level, they probably want to improve, right? They probably want to improve their app experience. I mean, it's just true that there's so many things wrong with it. Especially compared to, like, Uber, which is a very similar type of thing. Like, Uber app is so good. It's just so good. For as much random ass functionality it has, it's really good. Okay, so let's continue. We have a save button. That looks awesome. Love the animation is so good. Okay. What do we got going here? Okay. That populates. That is awesome. This looks good, and it's fun to click on. That's fun. That's cool. So what's next? I think it's almost time for the functionality, and this is where it's going to get more hard, but I like doing it too. So we got to add a contact screen. Enable save button only if changes have been made to contact. That's a bonus. Search. We can actually implement search a little bit here. So let's go at state private var search text of equals that. Yeah, sure. And then I think just do a dot searchable. Dot search text. Search bar. But why is the search bar up there though? That's weird. Hold on, let me look at this real quick.
What I can do is simply add This is the system health app. We can see here that the search bar now defaults to the bottom of the screen. And we get that right
No,
out of
it
the
doesn't.
box with the searchable modifier. In
Oh,
iOS
is it because there's a button there? Hold up. Let's turn off this button and see what happens. It is. Yo. If there's a button.
Okay.
Oh,
Somebody.
now I see. So I want the.
Oh, you. Open it.
Yeah. Oh, it was hot. It was hot before. Now I'm kind of cold.
Shimeru.
Shimeru.
sick.
Oh, so then. Oh, fuck. Then, you know what? Let's just. Because I really want that at the bottom, but I want that button there too. The plus button. Overlay. Overlay. Can I just do that? Whoa. Whoa. Let's just leave it on for now. So I don't have to deal with that issue. There. Button plus. I don't want to say add contact. I want to say nothing. Plus. This is the. How do we move it again? Dot. Dot offset. X.
Look there.
Hmm? Ooh. Nice. That's really great style.
Thanks.
-10, see what happens. Okay, so it moves, right? So I want it to be 80. Nope. 150. Nope. 200. Nope. 230. Yeah. Yeah. Let's turn that off. 250. 300. Not too much. 280. Maybe 250 with a background. Oh wait, no. Hold on. We want it to be X as well. 300. 100. 180. Too much. 150. 260. I think that's 270. That's all right. Dot padding. What's it? Dot glass effect. Let's see what happens here. What the? Oh, it's where. Holy shit. Okay. Dot. Smoking. What? Oh, okay. Ew, that looks gross. Works, but that's gross. We'll be back in a sec. Gotta do something. All right. I decided actually this is too annoying, so let's delete this. Let's just keep this, but just move it to the top because I can't be bothered now. This is about learning, not fiddling with this. So I'm just gonna put top bar trailing. There we go. That's perfect. I like it down there, but I like the search is fun to, the new search section is fun. So we'll do that for now. Looks like most people do like the new Apple Glass stuff. Nice. It's fun for developers, definitely. Do you guys find my stream is big enough? Like the Xcode window is big enough to look at? Maybe I can move it a little bit, make it bigger. Maybe that's a bit better. Okay, let's see. So this is the search
6. So this is pretty cool. And
so right, this becomes search text. And I don't remember how to do search. Oh wait, I think I do. You need to add filters, right? So we're gonna have to, I think we're gonna have to start working on our damn logic. So I'll go ahead and make the a new folder and view model, is that right? View model, views, and new folder. Model, right? Models. I'll just put context data model in there. And the view model will make a new file, template, Swift file, view, what do I call this? I'm gonna make it very obvious because I know I need to use it in a bunch of places. View. Oh, maybe I don't, because I'm gonna make a what's it called? Variable. I'll just name it contact view model. Okay, that's fine. So we need to, I think, make a class, right? Class contact view model, and then a bunch of functions probably have to go within there somewhere. So let's try and do the filter ones. We need a function. Oh, fetch contacts, right? Yeah. Does that even work? No. Contact data model. Return. I need to like see how this is done properly again. So the functions part are, the data is often my problem as well. I'm trying to remember how to do it actually. Search. Yeah, that's it actually. That data model for query string. It needs to return, for now just put that. And then we want to put something with a filter here. I know this is easier than it's pretty easy, but I don't remember how to do it, to be honest. So I need to go over that. So good news is we can make most of the views. We did all that. With help, I was able to get that going. What else? We have search, delete a contact, add deletion button on contact detail screen, add confirmation alert, swipe to delete, navigation logic, add contact should be a modal sheet. Edit contact should be a navigation push, so we did that already. Should persist for the session. Okay, so let's go click through this a little bit and jump to where he's working on a few of this. Here, the CRUD view model. Bless you.
Thank you.
Another folder here for our view model. I'm going to create a Swift file, and it's going to be contacts view model. And
I need to plug in my laptop because it is dead, and not my laptop, my keyboard, because it's dead. I need to. I don't want to keep leaning over to my laptop, which is my camera. Okay. Let's plug this in. In there, and then do this. Oop. That should give me power, right? Do I have power? Yes, I do, but it's not lighting up for some reason. Hold on. There we go. It is fully working. So let's go through this.
I'm going to import observation and use the new observable macro here.
Definitely need practice with this observation stuff too.
For my contacts view model class, I'm going to have an array of contacts, and it's going to equal this contact array. And then I'm going to have like.
So he's setting up an instance where we can use the contacts.
Some sort of function here that mimics like fetching our contact.
We can start. We can just. I'm just gonna follow along a little bit here. Fetch contacts.
So, you know, this mimics what you would see in like a real-world application. So that's why I'm implementing this functionality this way. We might have to fetch these contacts from like a remote database or a local database, something like that. So that's what I'm going to do here. So we can go back to our contacts view and just grab these contacts. And go here. And
so we're just going to initialize the contacts that we put in there. Basically. Then we need to we're going to need to pass that into there. So.
And go here and say contacts equals this contact array. And just go like this. I think that'll work.
Oh yeah.
So we've essentially just extracted the responsibility of populating our contacts.
Let's clean this up. I don't think I need the init, do I? Oh yeah. I do need the init. Alright, there we go. And then we need to, was it in here? We have to add, was it in here or in here? Environment, I forget where.
Array
to done observable, but not enough.
And with the use of the observable macro, we can now observe changes on this contacts object, and this will follow into all of our CRUD operations. So we can house all of those CRUD operations for adding contacts and deleting contacts in our view model. And once again, that creates a much better separation of concerns and a much more modular code base. This is also going to set us up to do things like add unit tests and stuff if we were to want to do that. So let's go back to our contacts view, and we're going to make a state property, private var view model.
All right, so we're passing in the view model. State private var. I want to name this something else, like not view model, because that name confuses me. What can I call it? What can I call it that would be obvious? I'm gonna call it data. What? I'm trying to think of a name. Good name for this. Function? No. Func calls. No, that's weird. Call to VM, I think. Type, is it type? Equals contact view model. So now instead we access the contacts data in the view model. So call to VM dot contacts. Which is where we're accessing the data model now through here. So three-way data. Whoa. But it won't work because we need to put a dot environment. Is it here or where do we dot environment? No. Where do we put it? Dot environment object. Don't remember. Call to VM. Is that right? Yes and no. So we can't see our contacts. Oh, because we're not calling the function. So what does he do here for this?
Contacts view model. And now we're going to have to loop through our view model.contacts. Okay, so let's see if our functionality.
Do we? When do we call it?
It remains the same. Okay, yeah, we actually need to call that function. So back in the contacts view model on init, we could just.
Oh, on init. Okay. Right. Init. Just an init. Fetch contacts, right? Contacts view. Oh no, I guess it's not.
Fetch
exactly.
Contacts. if we wanted to use async await, we could use like a task modifier and stuff, but
Oh, that works.
we don't
okay.
need to do that in the current context. So back here, now our list should populate.
Well, the
Yes, we're
morphing
good
of
to
that
go
is
there.
so cool.
And everything still looks good. Okay, so how does this help us solve this problem of adding a contact here? So now what I want to do is, as I mentioned before, inject this view model as an environment property on the add contact view. So I'm going to go here and say dot environment.
So we add it to the. We're injecting it into the add contact sheet. So what does that mean exactly?
View model. And now I'll be able to go to the add contact view and add another environment property here, which is my contacts view model dot self var view model. And
Environment. I can't remember how do I do this again? Contact view model dot self var call to VM.
now I'll be able to, through means or via the view model,
It's gonna
add
crash.
my contact from here. And need to go here and also set that up on
the preview. Dot environment. Call to. Oh sheesh! Got the thing come up to. Wait, what? Uh-oh. How do I set? Is it just the view model I put in? Contact view model?
preview so we don't have a crash. So that's going to be our contacts view model.
Oh yeah, okay.
So ultimately here, I need to like create a contact from using these values, and then through use of the view model, append that contact to my data source. And let's make sure our preview is good to go. Yes, so we're good to go. So I typically like to create a private extension on my views to house the functions. So I could say func add contact.
I can't be bothered to do that, but func add contact.
And then we could simply go here and say add contact. And we pretty much just need to construct a contact through the properties.
So let first name equal. Wait, no. Would we let first name equals first name? Let last name. Am I doing this right? Equal last name. And let email equal email. There it is. Call to VM. No, that's not right. Not dot add contact. Dot contacts dot append. There we go. Contact data model. There you go. I think that's right. Let's test that out. We haven't seen him do this yet, but that's fine because we did it ourselves. Hopefully that works. So let's try add contact. Jason born JB at sickmoves.com. Add. I didn't set that up to dismiss, but it worked. Look at that. Nice. So we should need that button to dismiss. So add environment. dot dismiss var dismiss, and then we're gonna do var dismiss here. There we go, that'll dismiss now. And what happens if I do another toolbar item, but it's in the top bleeding? Wait, hold on. Let's do a, not minus, but X mark. Yeah, X mark. And then we'll make it red tint. And we will actually put this on top of this one because we want it to be first. So what are we thinking here? This looks pretty good, I think. Add a contact. Cancel. Just dismisses. Oh wait. No. Oops. Okay, so we need to add content in the plus, and we just dismiss on the other one. Add. Cancel. It's like a cancel button. Whoa, that's so weird. Look at that. The joining. That's empty. So now I see I haven't, like, I have the idea that I can just, I need to access that. So perhaps in edit contact view, I could do something similar to the other one here. And then add a function, func edit contact. And then let's inject, we want to inject it into here, right? So contacts view, we want to add call to VM, right? Environment call to VM, edit contact sheet. How do we access it again? Do we just pull it to state because it changes? Yeah, okay. And state private var call to VM equals contact view model there. Does that work? No issue? Okay. So this populates with context.firstname. This one I need more help on again.
We have, so we're going to say let contact equal contact. ID can just be some
func. Where's my func here? I think I overdid it then.
You know, uuid.uuid.
I mean, it works the way I did it, but the way he did it's way better. Let contact equal contact data model. First name, last name, email. Right? Is that right? Ah, we have to set an ID as well. UUID dot UUID string.
String, first name, last name, and email. And
Does it need to be different in here then? Of type UUID equals dot equals UUID dot ID string. How did he set this up? Let's see. Data model.
And a last name.
Oh, it's a string. Okay, not UUID. It's all string. So does that let it work here? That's fine. And then this one, call to VM dot contacts dot append contact. That's yeah.
And let me actually capitalize that N there. And then
All right, let's go down to back to the CRUD stuff here.
we could come back and implement some form validation here just to make sure that the form on the view model itself, through use of the view model have. So we're going to say let contact equal contact ID string. And we could go here and we could either just say directly like view model dot contacts dot append contact, or we could have some sort of method on the view model itself. And I feel like that second option is the way to go. And the reason for that is because I want to house or encapsulate all of our CRUD operations in one place, and I don't want to have them scattered across.
Okay. So append contact. So we'll is that what we do here? Func append contact. Contacts.append contact? No, I think it has to be this, right? Oh no, it can't. Oh yeah, I can. Forgot about this. But that won't work, will it? View call to VM dot append contacts contact. That oh, does that work? Is there a bug? Oh yeah, okay. Of course here. It's an issue 1. Just a preview. Okay. There we are. Let's see what. Okay. So you can add Jason born JB at ilovejb.com, whatever. Plus. There it is. Works. Cool. So we're creating a contact object of the data model, and then we're appending it to the contact. Okay, that's the steps we do. Creating a contact object that equals the strings, state strings above, appending to the array through the VM. All right. So maybe we can do gonna be able to do this? Append contact type. We pass it in the
multiple
contact.
components. So back in our view model,
I believe that's what he does.
which is a contact, and update a contact. And we could fill out the implementation.
We can make that to delete contact. Func update contacts. I don't think that's right. The contact at index int contact remove at index. I think that's wrong as well, actually.
For these functions a little later. But once again, now all of our CRUD operations are encapsulated within this view model instead of being scattered across components. Like, we don't want the update function to exist, or the logic for that to exist within the edit screen, and the add function to exist within the add contact screen. They're all in one place, and they all modify this data source here. So I think the logic for that is better. So back in our add contact view, we would then simply just go here and call viewModel.addContact, which is our contact. And ideally, if we have time, we could come back and implement some form validation here just to make sure that the form meets the requirements for, you know, maybe having a valid email, a valid name, so on and so forth. But for now, we'll just assume valid inputs. So this looks pretty good. Add contact and dismiss. Let's go ahead and see if we can test this out. That should be good enough for our preview.
It works.
To allow users to edit an existing contact's details, add some presentation logic for the save button, and
so we can already populate this. We already populate the edit view with the information. So we might have to use the old value, new value in thing. Func edit contact. I need to see how he does
if
this
changes
again,
have
to be
been made,
honest.
try to add an alert confirmation. But these two guys are bonus features, so we're going to focus on just the main functionality of this first and then come back to these later if we have time. That's what I would say to the interviewer there, obviously. So let's go and start implementing our edit contact functionality.
Here's where I need help.
And before we get started with that, guys, really quickly, wanted to just go back to the add contact view and discuss what happened when we got to line 60 here with the adding contact. We had the option to simply just add the logic for adding a contact to our view model's data source directly from the view, but we chose to put that in the view model and explained that we want to encapsulate all of the CRUD functionality, or all of the code that is involved with manipulating and updating this data source, inside of this view model component. So this allows for better encapsulation, and explaining that to the interviewer is very important, so that they can see how you structure your code and how you think. Doing this, you guys could absolutely use other approaches. Just make sure that you explain it. So, guys, let's go to our edit contact view now. Let's actually see where we're at with. We just need to be able to actually edit that contact and save it. So, guys, inside of our edit contact view, I believe we're going to need to add our view model to that as well. So, we're going to want to place our what's it called? View model as an environment object, or on the environment of our edit contact view. And we're going to want to get this line of code here as well, where we, access the view.
Hey, if you are learning and trying to get a job, how are you managing your expenses and surviving? Well, I'm managing my expenses by I do Uber Eats and also Amazon delivery. So I essentially work for myself, but I contract myself out to those companies, and I get paid, and I do that. Like, those are my main jobs, pretty much, that make me money. And what I'm hoping to do is perhaps eliminate one of those if I can get to 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. I don't know what I could get paid for this, but it would be a little bit bonus income, which would be awesome. And right now, like, YouTube is running ads on my videos that I have, but I don't get paid for them because I'm not, you know, a full partner. So hopefully that can do something for me at least. But at the moment, yeah, it's mainly just Amazon usually, and then I do Uber as a bonus. And I only do that, you know, roughly like 4 hours a day. I work maybe like 4-ish days a week or 5.
Through the environment property wrapper there. So edit contact view here, and we're good to go.
Ah, we need the environment in here too. Otherwise we can't access it. Think, John, think. This is not what I was supposed to do.
Okay, so ultimately, guys, when we
Wait, this is the edit one?
through the environment property wrapper there. So edit contact view here, and we're good to go.
Oh wait, hold on. I need to see what he did with the other one, the ad. Hold on. Ad. Where's ad? Ad. Okay, weird. Well, where'd the edit one go?
And see if we can. We chose to put that in the view model and explained it that way. And guys, in place are as well,
Okay,
where
here we
we you know,
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Trying.
access the view model through the environment property wrapper there. So edit contact view here, and we're good to go. Okay, so ultimately, guys, when we delete a contact, let's just go ahead and start filling out our our implementation for these functions. We're going to say view model dot delete contact.
So in edit, we need a delete button. My preview is kind of effed up here. Call to VM. Do I need to put that in? Oh, fuck it for now. So we need a delete button too here. Hey Loop, what's your question? Oops. Let's add a top bar leading. Cancel, right? Oh wait, no, it's gonna be delete, isn't it? Let's do bottom bar. Dot nothing. We're gonna do call to VM dot delete contact. What is this gonna be actually? I actually don't know what that's gonna be.
Which would be that contact that we pass in here.
Is this just gonna be contacts?
And also, we would go here and say we want to add our contact. So let's actually make a private extension, or sorry, update our contact. Edit contact view. func update contact, which is our, actually we don't need an input parameter there. And here we could just call update contact.
Oh,
And
okay.
this would just be viewModel.update contact with that contact, right? And to ensure that our preview still works, let's just go ahead and add our viewModel.
All right, so I need to, let me put this preview in, actually. Edit contact view, contacts, data model, this one, test, test, test. And then we don't need a call to VM, right? Dot, in here actually. Dot environment object, call to VM. Call to VM. Is that not right? Oh no, it's contact data, contact view model. There we go. Sorry, I'm coming back to the question. So I made my first job switch this March after my 1.3 year field experience as a React Native developer, for which we get paid around $420 per month. Then I saw 2 students from New York, which is like an app agency, and I reached out to them and worked with them for the whole month, managed my new job and working for them. Okay, so go on. What am I doing here? Is that right? Is it .self here, or what is it? Wait, contact data model. Is that it? No. Contact view model. Is that not it? Why is that not working? Informed to observable object. It does. Does it not? What? A dot environment. There it is. That's why. There we go. So that should work now with the preview. There's another function here. Func delete contact. Call to VM. Delete contact contacts. Wait, why can't I hear him anymore? Huh? What's going on?
Once again, that isn't delete a contact inside of this.
What the heck?
Do it that way, and why you got place our so edit contact view here and delete a contact. Let's just go ahead and start. And so let's actually with that contact, and we can also make a dot delete contact, which is our contact.
Okay.
And let's just go ahead and make sure we call this in the right place.
Delete contact.
Boom. Once again, that isn't completely necessary. I just like having all of my functionality like encapsulated in some sort of extension on the view, so that it doesn't get, it's not hard for me to find it when I'm digging through the code.
What is happening
So I
here?
know that this is my delete contact function. I don't have to go here and find it inside of my view body. And if this
It
function
works.
gets more
Stupid.
complex, I don't want to clog up my view with a bunch of code that involved in deleting a contact, right? I just want to call a simple function here, which is why
So we need
I
to
like
make
doing
the
this.
thing
So
happen now.
Let's go ahead and see if we can resume our preview and see if this works. And guys, that should be all we need to do. So let's go ahead.
Wait, so what was your question actually? Loop. Are you still writing?
And see if that works. Actually, we need to call dismiss here as well. And we can just call dismiss here as well.
Yeah, okay. True.
And let's go ahead and test this out, man. That should be, it should be as easy as that. Or actually, no.
Hold on, I didn't.
We
I
have
didn't-
to.
I didn't add dismiss into here. Environment. / dismiss. Dismiss. Or dismiss. Let's dismiss here. Jeez. Can I type?
Implement the functionality inside of our view model. So let's go ahead and jump into our view model and actually add the implementations for these functions now. Okay, guys. So this is going to test your ability to actually like manipulate a data source. Can you find this
Here's my
contact
problem.
in that
Oh my
array
God.
of contacts and delete?
All right. They liked my work and I wanted to join me their startup, for which they offered $750 per month, but I have to deliver three apps per month, and sometimes it can be only 2 or even 1, but the salary doesn't change. But if I can make any more apps than 3, wait. So you need to make 1 to 3 apps basically per month to keep the $750 salary, is that right? But if I can make any more apps than 3, then for every month, for every next app that is made, they will pay me $300 per app. I thought great and joined and quit my new job on April and joined these guys, but now I realize that I'm working all day from home, sometimes even working late night till morning, and realize that 3 apps per month is not very possible every month, as the app could be big or small. So yeah, that's actually a really tough one, to be honest, because at that point you start to get burnt out. I think 750 per month is not enough for that. Like three apps, whole apps. You're not even you're giving them full apps, dude. Is that what you're doing? That's like worth way more than 750 a month, I think. And why only 300 per app? That doesn't make any sense. It sounds like a weird deal to me. That's kind of suspicious. Okay, how the hell am I supposed to find this? Contacts dot remove. Where? Not remove all. Remove. Is it remove all where? Equals contact ID. I think that's it. Is that it? Contacts dot what is this one? Some index one, right? Context dot at. No. realize I'm working all day, but all I'm thinking to ask about is that in a typical job, I get 2 days off and fixed hours of work. So I wanted to ask about working hours or even some days off the work, since I don't get time to spend with my family or do YouTube or any other thing that I want to do. Well, yeah, I mean, you I don't know, like it sounds to me it seems like they're taking advantage of you. Um because like 3 apps a month seems like a lot. Um I mean, for that price, for that amount of money, you know? 3 seems like a lot for that much. I feel like it should be a higher amount of pay if you're doing that much work. Um like I don't know exactly, are you like generating these apps from scratch? Is that what you're doing? Because if so, it's like it feels like it's not enough pay. And I don't know what rewards you're getting or perks from the company, but sounds like it's not enough, to be honest. And you don't have any free time, so that's kind of shitty. Like you probably got into coding to get free time, and you just lost all your free time, right? I'm not sure to what extent they hold their standards for apps. So I'm not sure exactly your situation, but yeah, I mean it doesn't change much from app to app, but they are quick apps, and they provide Cursor, Claude, OpenAI, all subscriptions. Oh, really? Okay, yeah. So seeing as they're doing that, that sounds a bit weird. Like they just want to pump out apps and make as much money as possible, whatever you can do. So, like to me, that like from the top of from like just from face value, what I heard from you, it sounds like a scam company. And it sounds like they are paying you, yes, but it seems like they're taking advantage of your just you in general, your time. They're taking advantage of your time because um like you're trading. I think you're trading too much, if that makes sense. Like I obviously don't know the full extent of the company and stuff, but it sounds like you might be trading too much for too little. You're giving them more than they're giving you, which is really unfair. Based on what you told me, just in my opinion. I don't want to say definitely that's what's happening, but it sounds like that could be what's happening. This one I need help with, actually. Damn
I want you guys to pause the video and see. So find it and then remove it. At delete this particular contact, we need to search through our array here, find it, and then remove it at that particular index. So ultimately, what we want to call is contacts.remove at index, right? So we need to find.
That's what I was looking for, but it wasn't there. Remove this at contact. Is this not it?
Index of this contact. So I'm going to say guard let index equal contacts.
So we're making sure there's a contact. Guard let index. It will contacts first index of contact, else return. Remove at index.
Dot first index where.
Oh, where? Clearly I'm wrong again. Where 0.id, contact ID. That's it. Roughly. Is that not it?
0.id, oops, equals our contact.id. Else return. And then I'm going to remove my contact at that index.
So make sure, sorry, come back to the chat. I mean, it's not like I should deliver definitely, but that the contract and when I work on apps, so it's not very fixed that I should be delivering 3. Oh, okay. I may finish 1 and keep working on second app till month end if that's big. So the contract is made up for till April 2026, and I've told to mention to have discussion on salary increase after 6 months. Right, okay. So you need at least 1 app, and then you get $750. You get $750 a month if you deliver at least 1 app. Is that right? Up to 3, you get $750. Is that right? So why don't you just only deliver 1 then? Why not just deliver 1 a month? Because if you deliver 3 a month, 3 is not worth $750 a month. You know what I mean? Like, in my opinion, 3 whole apps is not worth. Depends on, I guess, maybe it depends on what the app does or what it's for. But if you're doing some sort of complicated thing, it's not worth $750 a month, in my opinion. And then an extra is worth 300. It's like 1, 2, 3, 3, 6. Like, if an extra app, think about it. If an extra app over the 3 initial ones is 300 extra, wouldn't just 1 app be 300? Like 300, 600, 900. You should be being paid at least $900 a month, right? Most of the ideas are shit, so even they don't realize that many we drop in the middle and get on other client deals. Oh, okay. Like, it seems weird, right? Is it just me? When you think about it more, it's like, it seems a bit weird. Or like, it doesn't seem like it's compensating you enough. So here we're gonna make sure. So it's mostly, yeah, as you said, I monthly ship and deploy 1, even though I work on 3 at a time. Yeah, well, I mean, like, at that point, there's no reason to work on 3, right? Like, you could just work on 1, 750 a month. Is that 750 US dollars, by the way? I don't know what your currency is, so what is your currency actually? Maybe I'm confused about the USD. Let me. 1,100. Okay, yeah. So that. Did you say this is a startup, by the way? What did you say here? What app agency? It's not a startup. Oh no, it is a startup. Sorry, it is a startup. I reread it. Yeah. Wait. It's okay. So, see, okay, that's only, I'm comparing it to my money. That does not sound reasonable to me, the pricing, because yeah, I'm in Australia, so I use 1,000. Your money, your earnings per month is 1,155. Like roughly, let's say round up 1,200 a month. That's not nearly enough to live on. Here, at least. I don't even think it is in the US. Enough to live on. And that's your base, like, amount, right? So... But then, again, it is a startup, so you're kind of... Is this the point to develop skills to be able to build more and more apps? Or... Because if you're like pretty skilled, you should maybe grab another job. Okay, making sure there's an index at this index where context.id equals contact, the contact we pass in, and then remove that index. Okay. So here, do we need the index thing as well? I want to make sure there's an index, and then contact dot context index equals contact. That index will equal the contact you pass in. Is that right? Let's see if we did that right. Oh my god, 814 subs, 814 subscribers right now. We're getting so much closer to 1,000. It's awesome. Thank you everyone who's subscribing. It's really helping. It's really helping me make it there. All right, let's see if this works. Go to Lara. Let's rename Lara to Bob. Robert Croft. Save. It worked. Okay. Nice. And Michael Blob. Save. Cool. That works. Now I want to make sure that like contact equal a UUID string when you add it, and then I should edit contact view. Let's save button. I want to see how he does this again.
So, find a contact here. Absolutely check the index we are, and then updated contact. So that's it for the implementation. This out to see if it's working. How that
So this works.
See if we can prompt and check that.
Let's look at the bonus stuff.
So we just need to what we got going on with searching.
Oh, the
so
search
we have
part,
search text here, and we have this searchable modifier somewhere right here. So we just need to make sure that we filter through the contacts based on certain criteria. So we're going to want to make sure that we check the user's full name and also their email and return the filtered results. So how are we going to do that? I think the best place to put that is on the view model. So what we can do is make another function here, guys, for like filtered contacts, or we could call it search results. And we are going to say, check that out, man. I really love the code prediction with the new Xcode 16. It's awesome. So this is going to return an array of contacts.
Oh, that's it, right?
So we just need to pass along this query, right? And guys, here's what we're going to do. We're going to say guard that the query is empty. And I'm going to just hit tab there. So if the query isn't empty, then we're just going to, or sorry, is empty, then we're going to return the contacts. Pretty simple, right? Next up, if it's not empty,
Make sure that the query is not empty, otherwise return context. Okay. It's not empty.
we're going
Return
to say
filters.
return view, contacts dot filter, and we're going to say $0 dot first name dot localized case insensitive contains our query, or
Localized case insensitive contains. That's case insensitive contains. Wait, no. Contains. Let me just copy that.
we can just copy and paste this and do the same thing on last name.
Give her that. Give her that. There we go. We need all lowercase.
Or email. And remove those or statements there. And that's it for our search results. So basically, we make sure the query isn't empty, and if it is, we return our contacts, right? So it would just return this.
Yes, since we are about to have the discussion after 6 months, so what do you think I should ask for regarding money, work, time, or should I look for alternatives? Because my experience in my country, I would get no more than 550. I have to travel around an hour to office from home. Right. Okay. Well, if like, I don't know, what are they the question is, what are they basing their pay model off of? Like, because sounds like this is New York, right? So why are they paying so low for coding? Maybe it's because they offer Vibe that's supposed to make you faster. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what your skill. It depends on your skill set, man. Like, if you're good enough for. If you feel you're good enough to like make 2 apps per month, or maybe it depends. It's hard to say. Like 1 or 2 apps per month, roughly. I don't know. I think you should be getting at least 1,000 or more, US. But it really, you have to evaluate yourself, kinda, like your skills and stuff. I'd say maybe at least ask for a $250 raise per month. Probably. To make it an even 1,000. Because it seems like it's a good job to have, it just doesn't pay enough. Yes, it works! It works! I did it! Oh my god. Kinda. Experience my country, I would get no. Also, I bought a MacBook Pro for this, which I had to pay $100 from what I get. So did they? Okay, so did they lend you money for that or something? I mean, if you go for 1,000, you could just get what, 900 a month for a little while until you pay off the MacBook, and then it'll go back up to 1,000. Maybe that's what you should argue for. Like, pay off the MacBook, or actually argue to maybe ask to get 1,000. but have 250 still come out of your paycheck, so maybe you pay a salary. Well, maybe slightly increase the amount you get that's taken out for the MacBook, so you pay it off a little bit faster, but increase your pay at the same time. So, say if you go 1,000, then take out 200 instead of 100 for your MacBook, and then pay it off. Like, it's not a rental, right? The MacBook, it's a purchase that's paid over time. This is awesome.
And if it's not empty, then array of contacts, and I could say return viewModel.search results for.
Oh yeah, and he does this special thing here. Var search results. And then that's good because that makes it search results. Makes it much cleaner in here. That should load up. There we go. Refresh that. Oh, you watching Victorious?
Okay, when you go outside, can you throw away the pen too?
Yeah, I'll throw actually everything there.
Thank you.
Woo, it's working! Oh my god, it's working!
Yay!
I'm doing part myself and some stuff help with the tutorial. But the first time it was whole tutorial, now just some. So I'm
That's great.
remembering things, yeah. Yeah, I'm also thinking ask regarding the day off because I can't keep working whole month or followed by a whole year with no time or me family. Well, what you're saying is you basically need to ask them to lower their expectations, right? Because, I mean, at the moment you're just doing roughly one app a month, but maybe you need to stop working on 3 apps. You need to start working on only one app at a time. Get that app done for that month and then do another one. Because if it's 1 to 3 apps, perhaps you have more control. Maybe you don't need to say anything. Because if you're doing one app, like, I don't think like, you're doing it in your own time, right? Like, they don't dictate when or how you work. So if you just set it up to just do one app, you're like for yourself, or even maybe 1.5 apps, perhaps, and then you've got like half an app to do the next month, and then, well, that's kind of weird. I don't know how it works, but you probably can, like, just work less.
That search text. Implementing our bonus features with our. So if we want to test our search functionality, now this functionality different functions, right? So I want to
Maybe say button only if changes have been made to contact.
Here's next with editing our contact to see if this contact has changed. So basically what we can do, guys, is add another state property here.
Was changed,
contact.
right? Add contact, edit contact sheet. State. Private var was changed. False.
Did change. And we're going to set that equal to false, right? Obviously, when the screen initializes, we haven't changed anything. So what I'm going to do to detect changes on this contact is say on change of our contact, old value.
This is something I need practice with. On change of equatable contacts. Yeah. Old value, new value in. Let's see, thanks, bro. Thanks, bro. Thanks for your time. No worries, man. I hope I helped a little bit. It's a little bit hard to judge, you know, based on this limited interaction, but I hope that was slightly helpful. I think sometimes it just helps to like talk through something with someone that has some idea. So, yeah, I totally get the want to ask the question.
New value.
Understand.
And inside of this block, we could simply say contact did change is true. Now, this doesn't completely solve the problem yet, but it does get us started in the right direction.
So when that changes, what we do is we set the button if contact did change. Wait. If contact did change is true, then wait, no. Disabled. No, I can't do that. Oh, no button actually. Disabled. Contact did change. Is that right? Does that work? Does that work? Let's try it out. Okay. No. I think I did it too. Let me follow this a little
basically,
bit.
guys, this doesn't handle a situation if like I change the contact here and then I change it back to what the original state was, right? So if I change it to like gmail.net, but then I say, hey, I want to change it back to gmail.com, you notice the save button becomes disabled.
Wait, how did
again, because all of these things are equal to what the original contact was.
Wait, how did he do that?
Is say called. So what I'm going to do to detect changes on this contact is say on change of our contact, old value, new value, and inside of this block we could simply say contact did change is true. Now this doesn't completely solve the problem yet, but it does get us started in the right direction. So basically, guys, this doesn't handle a situation fact again because all of that I passed in. So what I'm going to do is create a property called original contact, and it's going to be a contact, and I'm going to say self.originalContact is equal to that contact.
Oh wait, whoa.
So
init. Wait, what? Private let. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Private let, private var, or private let, original contact, type contact data model, contact equals state. I don't know what's going on here. Should value contact.
So this is basically going to be our reference to check to see if this contact that gets modified as the user makes changes in these fields is we're going to check this guy against this guy. And this will always just be equal to the original contact that was passed in, it's never going to change. That's why we're making it a let constant and we're not making it a state property, because we never want to be able to mutate this. This will serve as our sort of original like source of truth. So now down in my onChange modifier, I'm going to say contacted change is equal to new value is not equal to our original contact. So everything should build there accordingly. And guys, this comes back to the original point of why we implemented hashable conformance along with the identifiable protocol. I believe adding these two things also gives you conformance to the equatable protocol, which allows you to check to see if things are equal to.
Wait, what did I do here? There you go.
Each other. But essentially, that is the reason why we did that, because we want to be able to do something like this. Is the new value that comes back as a result of this contact changing equal to the original contact or not? And that's the logic for how our contact did change property is computed. So now, guys, what I'm going to do to enable or disable my save button is go here and say dot disabled, and I'm going to say contact did change. So I believe we have to negate that, and we're going to say dot opacity contact did change. Yes is 1.0, no is 0.5. So we're going to use a ternary to do that. And next up, let's go ahead and test this out to see if it works.
Dot opacity contact did change 1 0.5. Don't even need that though, right? Ooh. Why does it do that? I'm gonna run it.
So we're going to go into our contacts view.
Oh, it's glass. Let's see how it goes here. Is that loading for you guys? Yeah, it is. Cool. Okay, let's see here. It's like thinking. Save. It's kind of weird. Don't know why it does that.
Go to LeBron James. And guys, we notice that off the bat, that's disabled, right? And if I change this, it becomes enabled. And if I change it back to the original contact information, it becomes...
Was there not an easier way to do this the way you did it? Context model, context state, initial value of contacts, contacts. And then I feel like there's another way to do this. It's easier.
Disabled again. So our logic is working there beautifully. So really quickly, let's just change this to like .NET, save, boom. Now this is the original contact state. I could change it back to like .com, save, and everything is looking good there. So that is going to check the next item off our list. We are now enabling the save button only if change.
Yeah,
to
so
a
the
contact.
next stuff is the alerts, and I feel like I have a pretty good grasp on alerts, confirmations. Did I even, where's my delete button actually on the, I didn't make a delete button. Yeah, I did, hold on. Delete. There you go, it works. So that works. So delete button works. Whoa. Huh. Interesting. On change of contact. On change of contacts. Contact. Old value. New value in. Contacts did change equals new value. Equals whether the new value is not equal to original content. Right. So he's setting it up so original content equals what it starts as. I see what the logic is here. If contact did change equals whether or not the current or new value is not the same as the original contact, which equals the pre-populated values. Go. There we go.
And that's going to bleed directly into our.
What else we have? Add confirmation alert for contact deletion. Swipe to delete bonus feature. Let's try and implement that. Swipe to delete here. Ah, swipe to delete was swipe action, right? How do I add that on the list? Dot swipe action. Button. Title. Wait. A title. Key image. We got title. Role label dot destructive label image trash. Does that work? Wait. It doesn't work yet. Still, image initializers are unused. Why? Oh, right, because this is not the. V call to VM dot delete contacts contact. I think maybe it's not meant to be here. I think it might. It's meant to be within here? I don't know. It needs to be within the context scope, right? Here? Does that work? There we go. Whoa. That's cool. So that works. Is that what he did? Let's see.
Okay, let's see. Enable. Okay, yeah, we're good. So we are complete with edit contact. Is what we're going to paste in when the user actually hits that delete button now. And when they hit the delete button, we are, instead of deleting the contact, we're going to just show the alert. So we're going to say,
Right.
we're going to get access to, and it's going to be a button.
Contacts. Right, I should have separated this, but it's working at the moment. So that just sits on top of the view, right? So here, right? Should work there. Yeah. Cool.
And we're going to,
Oh, with animation.
and once again, this is stuff that you could clearly look up. I've just done this so many times.
Don't
I
need to
just
add
kind of
with
have this
animation
memorized,
anymore.
guys. And that's never a bad thing, right? Like if you have this stuff memorized, it just makes an interviewer go, wow, this guy is really, really fluent with SwiftUI development and overall iOS development. So it's a huge plus the quicker you can do these things.
Cool.
And then we're just going to give this a .tint of .red.
Just did
And
the
guys,
roll.
if I go
and
here,
it worked.
boom, that's showing up. Click it. We delete.
Awesome.
Boom. And that's it. So that completely wraps up our
So if I stop this,
functionality.
just
for
curious, if I try and run this on a different iOS, will it work? What do we got going on here? I have an issue. Glass is only enabled. Right. Turn that off. Is that it? It won't look like that, but let's see. Do I have a cable here? Yeah, I do. I want to show my fiance this, but in the glass form. And maybe I will. Hold on. Actually, I think I'm gonna end my stream there. I've been going for, well, 6 hours. Jesus Christ, didn't realize. That's my longest stream I think I've ever done. Sheesh. All right. Well, thank you everyone for supporting me today, coming on, having a chat. There's a lot of people who supported me today, and thank you for subscribing. Trying to get to that 1,000 subscriber mark. If you want to join my Discord, feel free to. It's up in the pinned comment. And yeah, I'm gonna go get something to eat because I'm starving. So thank you again, everyone, and I'll talk to you in my next one. See you Monday. Bye.